I was watching this earlier. I cut out in the middle of a match just to play some third strike. Kinda loud. Maybe it's only loud on my end. Looks alright now. Quiet but audible. Very nice. Not enough yet. Whoa, he fell out! That's a little problem with SA1. Usually it works. Did he get an early ducking perhaps? Or is this like a Hugo thing? Yeah, he knows the timing. Based. Hi. That timing's not super hard, but like if it's your first time parrying it, it's super weird. Because hits 4 and 5, or hits 3 and 4 are really close to each other. Dot, 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 dot. Like that. My favorite ASMR creator. One of these days I'll do an actual ASMR video and everyone's gonna freak out. I'll do fucking Bob Ross, happy little parries. That'll be the name of it. Blocking was the smartest play. This should kill. Without meteor even. Nice and optimal. I'm only going to be here until one of my friends logs on, but also there's a possibility that one of my friends won't even log on. And it could be hours. In fact, if anything, it might be likely to be hours. Whoa! What a punish. SA1 is super fast, same as SA3. SA3 has a little bit more range, but in their first frame of hitting, they have about the same range. I think. Hi. That early jump fierce. Oh, he probably parried way earlier than that. He was probably in parry lock by the time he actually got hit. That's funny. That jump really fucks with Hugo, I think. Dudley's tiny jump. Oh no! Was that a medium ducking he fucked up? Or was he just expecting to be blocked? Jump around house slams for some reason. Kinda like that. Nice parry. You usually don't get anything if you parry a clap. You can super. Maybe, if you're close. I don't know if Dudley can super with super 1 from that far out. If you're point blank, I think you can throw. I think parrying a clap and throwing is a punish. Claps have almost no recovery though. Like throw is like barely a punish. And because it's a special move, it has no extra frames, I think. Oh, here we are again. Oh. He already showed that he could do it. He just fucked it up that time. Sad. Into the heat of battle. Go for it. Nice backbreaker. I played some Wild Arms today. I didn't stream it though. I was playing it casually in a Discord call with a friend. I got farther than I did when I did stream it. I managed to get 2 characters to the big town where everyone's supposed to meet. Wonder if I'll play through that game. I think I'm going to stream Dragon Quest IX soon. I'm in a Dragon Quest mood, and I've never played through 9. I've only like played the opening. I think I'm too late to play the DLC. I think the like DS shop is down, but maybe I can get like, I'd be emulating it, so maybe I could just like, maybe there's some way to just get the DLC anyway. Hi. Nice, good shoot down. Dudley was probably parrying. I find that you don't really have to be afraid of like, you don't really have to jump in parry versus Hugo all that much. His anti-air hitboxes aren't too great. You're more afraid of him parrying you. I got really far in Wild Arms 2 once. I got decently far in Wild Arms 1 once. Both of them I was like single digit age, I was like 9. I have only very vague memories of both. I remember there was a boy that looked a lot like a girl in Wild Arms 2. classic. Oh, very nice. Whip punish God. Oh, whip punish God. Boohee. Is that a pig noise? I think there's a Wild Arms 3 on... It might be on PS1. And then Wild Arms 4 and 5 on PS2, or am I making that up? And then I think there was a Wild Arms on either PSP or Vita. How do you play to play Street Fighter 3? You had a stroke during that. Intense. Nice. Or it doesn't have like a low short super equivalent. None of my supers hit. They all just like set me up for hits. But playing Elena, I did that just the other day in the tournament. I did low short super. It's a bit weird because you can't confirm it. Hugo can do that too. Dudley can do it, but he can confirm it. He can do 2 low shorts. Hi. And 2 low shorts is enough to confirm. Hugo low short super it's gimmicky, but it's rewarding. It's the fact that you can't confirm it. Gimmicky's the wrong word. It's high risk and not super great reward. It's not horrible reward. High risk, medium reward. See, that could have been it. That was super. But that's not gonna work. He missed his ducking. Cool. Yes, optimal. Got some low parries, and then he was crouching for the end of it, so he some of the hits whiffed that would normally hit him. That's why he did low parries instead of high parries, because you can do either one. And then he got a heavy clap punish. Oro gets the same punish either way, so he doesn't care. There probably is a way to punish that with a jump in. Just probably parry the first, block the first 2 hits, parry the second 2, then backdash, and then jump in after that. I do it split across. I do it pretty reliably as Shoto's, which it's pretty much the same combo. No! He didn't know the version of the DP and ended up being the light one. You like never block a DP from Dudley. Dudleys don't really do that. There's like no real reason, I don't think, for Dudley to do anti-air. I mean, just DP in a position where it could not work. Nice. Both these two are playing this matchup like they play it a lot. They must be training partners. What a nice thought. It's a bit less nice when you remember that this is like one of Hugo's worst matchups. Very nice whip punish. This guy's a god with those. What you do is stand strong, half circle forward. No, he dropped his kill combo. Stand strong, half circle forward, and then kick. You just buffer that during your stand strong. And then if you see the stand strong hit, you just do another quarter circle punch for the super. Because ducking has a super cancel window even though it doesn't have a hit. That's what those combos are. Ooh, the weird ass Hugo Crouch Fierce. Because Hugo and Alex are analogous characters, they, quote, share some normals, like they're towards Fierces. Ooh. And one of the normals they share is that Crouch Fierce, but Hugo's is like 10 times more awkward. Nice. Dudley's pretty clean. Whoa, looking good. That was a really aggressive low parry. He was taking a big risk, and Strong was going to kill him. Did he react? I don't really think that's reactable, but it might be. Doesn't feel reactable. Oh my god. I don't know why Dudley sometimes do the ducking straight and sometimes they do the ducking upper. Ducking upper does more damage, and I think it juggles a bit more cleanly into super. Ducking straight, I think, might throw the opponent farther. Ducking upper might leave them a bit closer. So like better Oki versus better like throw them all the way across the screen. I'm not even sure that ducking upper is stronger. I think it is. You usually saw people, back in the day, you almost always saw people do ducking upper. I guess even these days you usually see people do ducking upper. And I thought it was kind of funny that there was so much more attention on ducking straight in combos in SF4. Because you didn't almost ever see it that much back in the day. That was a nice parry. You didn't really have a good thing to do after it. You had to jump like jab or something. Nice. He probably had like a stand run us there, but he cashed out safely. He was like, I don't know what I get here, but I definitely get super. That was so... I don't think he reacted to what that was. I think he reacted to that as a jump in, rather than reacting to it as a shoot down backbreaker. But that was a good reply to both. How do I parry sweeps and down attacks? You tap straight down. That is a low parry. Functionally, it's identical to a high parry, except you just parry different things with it. And sometimes the same things, since crouching punches can be parried either way, and lots of special moves. And a few other random attacks. Nice whiff punish. Generally speaking, there are more high parryable things than low parryable things. Not only that, but low combos tend to do less damage than high parry combos. Wow, that combo was cool. Is that a stand strong uppercut? That was weird. Is Dudley's uppercut that fast that it combos after stand strong? I didn't think it was that quick. I thought it was like a mid-speed uppercut. I thought it was like a 5-frame uppercut. But you need really fast uppercuts to combo after buttons that air reset, I think. So maybe it's like 3 frames. Nice. Never mind, it fell out. I bet SA3 would have got some hits there. It would have been weak as hell, but at least it would have been a hard knockdown instead of fucking whiffing. Still really cool to see some SA1 Dudley action. You don't normally see it in this matchup. He went for the lariat. I guess to put Dudley closer to the corner. Dudley strong. With third strike, it was strong, I think, on every time he's done it so far. In third strike, you take a few frames to air reset. And if you get hit in that few frames, you won't get air reset. So like, every now and then you see, a common one you see is Akuma does light Tatsu and then stand jab into heavy Tatsu. And I think that just adds damage over doing heavy Tatsu by itself. And heavy Tatsu is used because it has the best Oki. Although you often see uppercut because it does get appreciably more damage and different Akumas will do different things. But the jab should reset there, but the Tatsu is really, really quick for its startup hit, so it'll hit before the jab can finish resetting. Before the opponent can finish getting reset by the jab. And in this game, even if you do get air reset, as long as there's still juggle potential, you'll actually get juggled by supers. Supers ignore air resets. So for example, Ryu can anti-air jab you, and even if you successfully air reset, and are on your way to the ground, Ryu can do a Shinku Hadoken, and it will hit you if you don't parry it. And you're in the air, so you can't block it. Nice, good confirm. He's now back in this game. It's still difficult. A little bit. Except all supers have it. Except like, you know, healing and Blue Nocturne and shit like that. And it does still account for juggle potential. So if your JP is like, you know, 7, if you've already got to a very high juggle state and then you get air reset, the super won't hit in time. Because it still follows the rule of like have to hit within so-and-so frames or else unjuggleable. I don't remember if I mentioned that in my video on juggles. Oof. Dudley doesn't get dizzies all that often. Dudley has to really run a train on you to dizzy you. Oftentimes, even when he does run a train on you, he runs a train on you with like overheads and lows. So you don't get dizzy because his overhead and low combos just leave the super, which does a lot of damage but not a lot of dizzy. Dudley's a pretty stressful character to fight. I wouldn't call him one of the fastest characters. The character where you have to react the fastest is probably just Makoto. But Dudley's up there. He's got a good ass overhead. And it worked. I feel like that might fall out sometimes. But this time it's not that time. Fucking Alex. Look at all that damage he's gotten. Alex wins fast when he wins. He's explosive. He was too far away for an EX knee. Dude, that hit midair. Also, EX there was really good. Or super. Oh, Dudley didn't do a super. He went for red parry. He went for it pretty early too. You'd like to only red parry the last hit if you could help it. Well, I guess not. If you can red parry anytime, you'd rather get extra parries so that you can get more meter. The danger is you take more damage if you mess it up. So I say, in my opinion, just red parry the last hit. It's not like you get a lot of meter from parrying anyway. You just get a little bit. He probably had a juggle there. I think Dudley can get repeated sweeps on Alex. He might actually get something even better. Love you, Bath. Say it back. Damn, way to put me on the spot in the middle of my stream. Nice, good fake out. I'm sure Alex woke up parrying there. Probably parried there too. Yeah, that was the best thing to do. He probably already parried pre-freeze, and then he was just like, oh, okay. There's no reason to parry the whole thing, especially in a scenario like that. You can't even parry the last hit because it's a real grab, not even a pretend grab. What's funny is it plays out differently. Normally he does a backbreaker, but if that grab is the only thing that works, it does a powerbomb instead. Exactly the same as his powerbomb command grab. Because that super backturns the opponent. Normalize kissing your opponent on the mouth after the set. That's a clip? That's just like a combo. Dudley has better combos versus Makoto for sure. I think he gets more damage doing short swing blows. Wow! That hit weird. And he can do short swing blows versus Makoto. One of the big differences between SA1 and SA3 is that that parries the same difficulty for both of them. It's just like, did you parry pre-freeze or not? But SA1 is way more catastrophic if the parry actually happens. Nice. SA1 getting parried is your ass on a silver platter. You'll often get away with like SA3s that are blocked or parried. Especially anti-air parry, SA3 rather. That one, depending on where the opponent's falling and their angle and whatnot, they might not get a punish. That's like a thing I don't often mention about the ducking under into super with corkscrew blow. Like if you're Dudley and the opponent jumps in and you do like stand strong and they parry it and then you cancel to ducking and then do go under them and then super the other way. Even if they parry that super, which is possible, they'll be moving to the direction they jumped in, whereas you're now on the other side of them. So they can hit you coming down after their 5 parries or whatever, depending on what character they're playing and what angle they hit at and whatnot. But they will have a hard time hitting you on the ground. Bad drop. Stuff like that. I'm just saying, after the parry, I'm just saying they'll, like, you know, they won't be next to you. They'll land, but they won't be next to Dudley because they'll be zooming away. They could maybe do, because you turn around when you air parry the other direction. So, like, you know, if Alex jumped over Dudley's head and Dudley attacked from behind and Alex parried and did hard kick, he would do hard kick in the new direction that he parried. Nice, good punish. He would turn around midair. Parries always face you towards the opponent. But he would still be zooming like the opposite direction away from the opponent. Zooming's the wrong word, but he wouldn't, you know. You know what's sad is Oro's double jump is consumed when he parries midair. Even if he didn't use it, if he gets an air parry, he doesn't have a double jump anymore. It's not fair, bros. He went for low parry into walk in, close forward. That was a ballsy wake up SPD. Also, I'm surprised I didn't kill. Alex's health isn't even that high, I don't think. It's like high. It's just high-ish. It's like Ryu. 4th version of 3S. Classic character you'd like to see added. Let me think about that. The one that people like to say is Colleen. I would not mind a poison, since she's like in the game. Let me think. Let me think. Maybe like Sagat or Adon. No, not G. He's already in the game. Oh no! Anti-air strong didn't work. Oh, what a mess. That move sucks. That move honestly blows. Blanca? He'd be a good fit, I guess. There's a lot of oddballs in 3rd Strike. Fuerte in 3rd Strike. He's like made for it. He just plays Oki. That's all people do in this game. I don't want like the run stop fierce though. Crumble? You mean Cumble? You mean Cricky Cumble? Ah, Jump Fierce is such a good normal in this matchup. Ed! I'm actually down for that. Fucking put Ed in, but give him like quarter circle forward punch for like a hands motion. Make it something and not nothing. Ed and Falk, that'd be a good one actually. Nice. Alex has a real reversal. That's not common in this game. It is a super though. It's pretty sketchy using it as a reversal car throw. Back Fierce, he won that dizzy. If that back Fierce connected, he won. If any of these back Fierce connect. Oh my god, come on! I think a lot of people would just kind of get mad if I made a video like that. I mentioned it every now and then, little changes I would make. I would try to keep the spirit of the game. I wouldn't want to rebalance it. I think 3rd Strike doesn't really need a rebalance. I know I've said like, oh, it definitely needs a rebalance like a million times. What I actually think it needs is a 4th version. A rebalance would just make people angry. But a 4th version would be like, okay, like we can obviously just go back and play the 3rd version if we don't like it. Just add some characters and then rebalance after adding the characters, and people will like not care because they're, you know, playing the added characters. Chun-Li would instantly become fair if SA2 was 1 bar. But that wouldn't be an interesting change for her. She needs some like neutral help, I feel. She needs like a combo. Nerf her a bit and then give her a combo. I can't believe I just said Chun-Li needs neutral help, but she does. She's got a lot of hits that are just really like, she's got a lot of abuse out of a few good normals. But like a lot of her attacks are kind of useless. They don't really work the way they're supposed to. So I feel like she needs buffs on those useless things. But maybe they could nerf the good things a little bit too. See, one of the things I really liked about Forward Strike was that it had the EX Kikoken, which is a pretty much useless attack. They made it into a wall bounce with no fireball. She just puts her fist in you and you bounce off the other end of the screen. And that's like exactly what Chun-Li needs. That was like a super smart change. Geki, that's a good one. I'd like Geki. Make meterless legs possible to do in like a normal scenario. Make it so any kit counts towards leg inputs, so she can do like Street Fighter 4 and 5 style combos. Legs is like impractical unless you can buffer it. That's the problem with legs. All of her special moves are extremely combo unfriendly. They didn't bring back Geki because they made Ibuki. I think they're related. That might be retcon now. Or maybe it was never true. I feel like they're father and son, but I could be making that up. Father and daughter, excuse me. I don't know. I don't know what fucking Forward Strike did to legs. Rival clans. Oh. What was that? EX something? What could it have been? It could only have been EX Clap or EX Lariat. Both of those would have been weird there. Yeah. Yeah, it's when the screen shakes. If the screen shakes, you know that he got the defense buff. He can still get punished after the screen shakes, but he still gets the buff. Also, rare footage of the low dash punch. Most Qs ignore it. Pretend it doesn't exist. Low strong is a decent anti-air normal by the hitbox. It's kind of slow for Q. But if it gets parried, it doesn't recover in time. No! No, 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 no! Okay, that's a punish. He could have killed meterless, I think, or maybe with EX. I don't know the juggles versus Dudley. Couldn't he have done uppercut? I mean, overhead into straight dash punch and killed? Maybe. He can do dash punch into EX dash punch, definitely in the corner. Nice. That wasn't ball, and he fucked up. And he had to burn his whole meter. And Q lives and dies on that bar. He's a good player, though. Yeah, it's taunts. It's a bit late for a taunt, but like it was free there. Yeah, Q's still in this as long as he can land a super. Super almost kills. Bro! Bro! Did you guys see that shit? That was a bit of a comedy. Why'd that overhead miss? It looked good. Was it really just one frame too meaty? And then Dudley got the miracle jump in and then fucking EX. Like, he would have died. Even if Q hit him, he would have died. You still take real damage. On cross counter. Oh, I missed his thing. You can get weird juggles on Q. I wouldn't be surprised if you could do like 2 light machine gun blows. Or shit like that. Q is really, really wide when he's falling. He's the widest character. Ooh, short swing blow. See? There you go. Mid-screen short swing blow. Azora, if I get a 2-hit close strong versus Q, I can do a heavy fireball and then towards strong, and it works mid-screen. It's the only character where that combo works. That got 1 hit only. Or it was regular machine. No, yeah, that's 2 hits, right? I think they can do better than that versus Q. Maybe. Nice. Beefy. Jump fierce, I think. Stand strong uppercut. Oh, that might have still been a punish. Oh my! Wake up command grab. It was light command grab too, and then walk in super. That's kind of precise. It's not like super hard, but it's not fun. These fuck ups by the Dudley. The TC, low short TC, low short stand forward. In SF5, and I think SF4, generally the game doesn't care if you're standing or crouching while inputting TCs. but in this game, generally it does care. So I think you actually do have to stand for that TC. I don't remember though. Maybe you don't. That TC randomly does chip damage, I think, doesn't it? In SF3. Dudley has a TC that does chip damage and it's weird as fuck. It might be the towards jab towards strong. Okay, that one does. Dudley just, it's crouching for both. It's a low parry, high parry. I know that's the gimmick with it. The first hit is low parry only, the second hit is high parry only. There's no chip or anything, so there's no combo. So it only, you know, you can just block. But people who are at endgame expecting to, oh my god, that parry. People at endgame expecting to have to parry to live will get fucked up by that TC. Nice. No, 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 I would have fucked that up too. One last parry for the EX1. Yeah, Q's neutral throw. He like slams you down. That's a punish. Straight dash punch is generally speaking safe. Ooh. Nice. Actually jump low short. But low dash punch is always unsafe. And I think overhead dash punch is safe, but also like, you know, there's a good chance the opponent will just parry it and kill you if you're playing a good player. They should make Q's EX slow dash punch faster. They should combo from close forward. That'd be a change I'd like. Close forward, EX slow dash punch, super 1 should all be a combo. Like Alex close forward, EX, whatever. I think that wouldn't be a huge thing. It would just be kind of nice. Oh, that can combo. He just missed it. No, no. Overhead I think is safe. Or if it's unsafe. I said it was parryable. Low is super unsafe. Overhead has quite a lot of pushback, I think. Ooh. Have fun. More like Galo, am I right? -10? That bad? I never would have guessed. Probably supers can punish it. I don't know whether I can punish it with like a button. You don't really see it except in juggles or a Q who really wants to land SA2. SA1 Qs don't really use it in neutral. Only in juggles. -10 is like bad enough that you could probably get a poke for a lot of characters. Nice. Good old wake up super. Why would you pick a super like that if you don't use it? Am I right? 1, 2, 3. That early parry. The Japanese players just parry after they jump every single time. It's like a new thing. I've been seeing it for years now in places where I would never, like no one would parry, I would think. I mean, you really should just parry every single jump in, you know. If you're gonna do like an early jump attack where you would normally not use a parry, you might as well parry really, really early. I don't fucking know if this is YSB. Probably not. Nice. It depends on how many good Hugo players you think there are in the world that pick this color. This is his YSB's color. But like, you know, anyone could pick this color. And anyone can play Hugo. Ooh, that button sucks. The hitbox isn't good, it's slow as shit. If it's parried, you die. This is the fucking... I feel like Hugo like should never push that, to be honest. It's just not a good button. Unfortunately, in Third Strike, there are a lot of moves where it's just like a good player will never blank. Tortoise. In Aura's voice, no. Fucking Aura sounds like a weirdo. I can't even imitate his voice. Oh, that hit so deep. He could have comboed with like jab. Definitely with super. Oh my god, he's dead. Aura speaking English is cursed as hell. I think he did in the story mode of SF3. I couldn't even tell that Aura was speaking Japanese for a while. Because he's got such a weird voice and he uses kind of weird sentence patterns. It's such a weird timing. Nice, optimal. You bounce after Hugo SPDs you, but the quick stand timing is when he's on top of you when you first hit the ground. Not when you bounce and then hit the ground again, like you would probably guess. Like timeout, let me look at it. There, that's the quick stand moment. But I feel like a lot of people would probably do here. It's very unusual to quick stand that SPD for some reason. I thought you couldn't quick stand it for a while in like my first couple of years playing the game. It turned out I just didn't know the timing. How can you connect a keyboard to play SF3 Online Edition on PS3? Remove that question from your head and just don't even do it. I think there are games where you can hook up a keyboard to like a USB keyboard to a PS3 and play on keyboard. Like I think you can play on mouse and keyboard with Unreal Tournament 3 on PS3 if you want. I like that feature's there, but I must admit I've never actually used it. The GameCube keyboard controller that I think 2 games could use, or was it 3? Phantasy Star Online 1 and 2, Phantasy Star Online 3, and then what else? I mean, technically any game could use it, but only like 3 games on GameCube had online connectivity. It might have only been 2, it might have been just the Phantasy Stars. Whoa! Dudley passed through Hugo. And wake up. That was weird. Don't think he wanted it, seeing as he fucking overheaded nothing. I hate the jump in rock, paper, scissors between Dudley and Hugo. It's awful. Anti-air low. That was fucking Yomi level like 8. Anti-air low forward. Other characters anti-air low, but like Dudley isn't really one of the characters that does that. Jump and parry was actually a very likely thing for Dudley to do there, so that was a bit risky. Oh no, it ended. What now?
Now, find a new rival. Welcome to the world of Street Fighter.
Pew. SA3 versus Hugo.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Recently, RPG Limit Break put up a video of someone playing through, oh, he just jab reset. He can kill with that meter easily. 3S and chill, that's right. Of someone playing through, normal mode of, Fantasy Star Online as a speedrun. Episode 1. Yeah, usually SA1 in this matchup. Hugo can go either way. SA1 or SA3. I think often it's SA3. And they were casually talking about some of the Dreamcast stuff, which I forgot about. It's been so long since I played PSO on Dreamcast. I've never even played version 1. I had PSO version 2 on Dreamcast. I know people shit on early alpha as like a release schedule, but I actually think it's kind of cool the way that they kind of like kept on making PSO better over the course of its various releases. Nice. We can land another super he wins. Or a bunch of back fierces. I don't know. He got out. He could have super canceled that. Yes. No, you cannot tech it when you can't tech any throw that's comboed into. But Necro can't combo into that special back throw. It's like it's a normal throw. Well, I think he can combo into it, but it's like a very weird thing. It's like if you get a back turn and then do the half circle forward kick, it turns into that special back throw. But he can't do like a regular throw there on a back turn. Only, there it is. Only command grabs combo on back turn, I think. No. I mean, I played Tekken casually, because who hasn't? Ah, I traded. And what an unfavorable trade. Hugo trades pretty nicely when he trades, but usually his attacks are so slow. It's pretty easy to interrupt. Yeah, the cherry tap. A lot of characters have really cool cherry tap animations. Q like stays standing. He like deactivates. I think his power ran out. 12 shrivels up. Remy just instantly tips over. He goes from being like upright to on his back in like one frame. Are there any other cool ones? I don't remember. Necro piles up. Trouble with 360s on pad? I thought pads were easier with 360. Or is cherry tat? God, I'm having trouble picturing it, even though I must have seen it like a zillion times. I don't think it left much of an impression on me. Yeah, I just said 12 shrivels up. He like turns into a skeleton, I guess, but also he doesn't have bones, so. Or maybe he does have bones and he's just fucking opaque while being electrocuted, like Q.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Ah, both whiffing throws. 12 is only bone. I like that. that combo killed if he got it.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Jesus. I think he still says it third strike. Sounds really familiar to me. Yep. 6 down back fierces and then a jab too if you want the jab. Not only can you do the jab, but the jab you can super cancel to SA1 and it hits in time. And then the SA1 resets struggle potential and then juggles a bit. Very nice meme combo right there. Early jump parry. The dumb pierce. It's like a normal you almost never see. Probably decent in this matchup. Like up back strong. Oh. I wonder what it was. Was it meaty parry? Trying to be aggressive or something? That was a weird. The Necro just stood there. Normally you'd see like a low short electricity or like a back strong. Something. Not nothing. A throw. He just stood there like a dumbass. Nice. Good parry, good punish. What? SPD immediately? Meter build? This is really weird there. It's just a very strange time to SPD. I think that would be unsafe if Ken punished it fast enough. That was staying short that was parried and he cancelled it to running bear and Ken whiffed between the cancel. Pretty funny looking. Nice. Ken actually could have killed us with a Shifu on that light DP. He could have done a light DP juggle Shifu. Would have been fucking sick. It was probably the ideal way to win too, because it was pretty risky to try and win in neutral. Specials and fierces have the same priority. Specials have the same priority as everything. So you can just trade specials with any normal. I also want to know if the new Mario Golf game is fun. I liked Mario Golf on N64 and I didn't play any of the other ones. I heard there's not that much content. I heard there's like 3 courses and that's it or something. But there were only 9 holes in Wii Golf, and I did that a whole lot. I guess it's special priority, but it's just even with all normals. I think. I could be mistaken. I'm not super clean on how the priority system works in this game. And I think the priority system might only come into play when it's attacking hitboxes interacting, but I'm not even sure of that. I don't remember the rules. No juggle? Nice. Real cross up, empty jump into land, staying strong, probably catching a throw tech. There are unique properties of limb hitboxes, but I couldn't tell you like everything about them. I know that they do interact differently. For example, if Urian knee drops, this is a good example that I know. If Urian knee drops and he hits you, it knocks you over. But if he hits an extended limb hurtbox, it doesn't knock over. So they they clearly have like some kind of different property. Isn't Necro that character? Isn't it Necro and Elena? You don't need a Kara for a mid-screen DP. Necro, Elena, Q. You can just do double DPs versus those 3. I think it's those 3. That probably makes this matchup somewhat harder. No DP. Good fucking punishing conversion. Unfortunate throw whiff. That's a nice parry on the cross up. That's hard to parry. Probably just looks like every other fucking anti-air parry, but actually, due to the fact that it crossed up, it's a bit more tight than you would guess. Yeah, Q you have to do, or Q you can always double DP. Necrolini you have to start with close strong or low forward, I think. Maybe close fierce. I think it's just close strong and low forward. They leave Ken the closest. Nice red. I'm shit at that. You have to react really quick, and then also you have to hit a red parry, but it's a 3-frame red parry. Anti-air low forward. Catches people doing jump in parry. It's very common. Nice. Real cross up. Midi close fierce looked kind of weird. I'm guessing he buffered a DP, anticipating a parry, and if he saw the parry, he was just going to DP. But Necro just got hit, so the close fierce just went to nothing. Ken can't link out of it, to my knowledge. He's got to cancel it. Nice, I think that was a punish. I kind of like that Ken's got a nice little low forward confirm thing going on in SF5 these days. I don't know if he said that since Season 1, but it's definitely like the easiest now, or people are doing it the most. It seems like a lot of like good Ken players now just do like low forward and hit confirm heavy DP from it. That works. I guess people are doing it more because the heavy DP has more range. That probably used to fall out, but now it seems like it always works. Yeah, that's a thing too. The first year of a fighting game looks really different from like year 3 or 4. That's another thing that hurts new fighting games. People aren't playing them very well. That was definitely something that hurt Third Strike actually, because people weren't really good at parrying. Parrying is a skill you've got to like foster and build. And then, you know, once people got better at it, it changed the entire dynamic of the game. Because parrying is just inherently so rewarding. I might go back and look at some fucking Tokido Ryu. Remember that? Remember Season 1 Tokido? I don't remember a Ryu better than him. I think he had the best Ryu that I can think of. I remember being impressed. I was like, this Ryu is probably better than Daigo's Ryu, because both of them were taking SF5 really seriously. But Tokido looked, like, great. Daigo looked like he, like, you know, he wasn't bad. But he looked like he was, like, he was just a pro and not Daigo playing SF5. Parry on the drill is not super difficult. It's also not super rewarding. Depends on who you are. If you're Ken, you can light DP. asked around. This Necro is getting monstered a little bit. This might be controversial, but I would call Tokido the best SF5 player. I don't know if he's the best SF5 player right this second, but overall I'd say. Over the lifespan of the game, he's been consistently... I don't know. Punk is really good too. He would be one of the ones I would mention. SF5 go? I think so. I didn't think much of Tokido's Urian at first, but the more I see it, the more I'm like, you know, this is a really fucking good Urian. He's gotten a lot better. Dizzy. Oh no, it's over. Yeah, woo! He had a much longer juggle there if he wanted it. He cashed that instantly. But he could have done like 6 walk 4 jabs if he wanted. Usually jump strong. Weird hitbox on that. Nice parry, nice punish. Any parry would have worked there. It was low jab. Low jab was kind of a dumb thing to do. I actually knew that, but it is kind of weird, isn't it? You can block it both ways as well. You can low block it. I think Akuma still works in SF5. He's definitely worse. He was like quite significantly nerfed. But I've always said that you need double the nerfs to nerf Akuma as regular characters because he's got so much overlap. Oh yeah, yeah, I can picture it now. His chin is even with the ground, pointing straight forward, face pointing straight forward. His eyes are closed. Turtle just doesn't even show up. Oh, you're talking about in SF5? We'll find out. I'll probably still be holding it up while knocked out. Damn, that was a dizzy opportunity. Let parries from Necro. Oh, Super 1. I think he's saving it. Is Slayer in Strive? I haven't seen Strive Slayer yet, but I don't know if he was ever a super popular character. Isn't he one of the most popular? I mean, isn't he one of the fan favorites? I should say. Isn't he one of the? I don't know if he's one of the OGs. God, this is fuck. This is making me angry to watch. Look at the way this Ken's playing. Why is that effective? Second best played in Xrd? Shit. Oh my God! Jump roundhouse. Medium DP, that was the correct play, I think. There's a fucking big parrot if you account for the perspective. What the fuck was that? What the fuck is this? Jesus! I'm getting fucking mad. Can Ken really just do anything and win that matchup? Are we counting fast? Foss an OG? Wasn't he like unmasked in his first appearance? Fucking Dr. Baldhead or whatever. This looks grimy. Oh my god. This Ken's mad good. I don't even think that matchup's supposed to be that bad. I mean, Hugo is supposed to like kind of lose against a lot of the top tiers, I think. Except maybe Yun. Yun is hotly debated. Maybe Yang as well for the same reason. Yang might actually be better versus Hugo, I have no idea. Generally speaking, Yun outperforms Yang in all matchups, but there might be an exception here and there. Say Embu in particular is kind of good versus Hugo. Might have some merit.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Alfelt. She's a cutie. What the fuck are the Valentines? Who's a Valentine? Why are there so many of them? Is it Alfelt, Ram, and Jacko? Is that right? What are they? Are they sisters? Are they fucking, like, manufactured people or some bullshit like that? Soul's kids! I didn't know that. Holy shit. He's a daddy. Lost her wife turned gear. Started spitting out kids that looked like his GF. God, Guilty Gear lore is weird as fuck. I mean, all fighting game lore is already weird. This kind of makes me think of Cheetah. Ah, that can juggle. He was too early. I remember someone coming in here like years ago and mentioning that Chip is like a weeb and he's not actually Japanese, and I remember thinking that was hilarious.
Prepare to strike. Now.
What great lore. Ah, that's the danger of using that move ever. That people will just parry it. African. Okay. See, I'll just take that. Whatever. Good. Got a nice reversal. That parry's difficult. Nice. Wake up back strong, no fear. Probably parry back strong. I don't know, he did it so quick. I don't know if there's a parry. Is Bedman actually asleep? This is important. I need answers. He's so smart, his brain can't keep up with him. Okay. Is he a villain? I can't tell who the fuck is a villain in Guilty Gear. Everyone kind of has like semi-evil vibes. Even the cuties. Even Elphelt with their like soulless color scheme, the black and white. It's like, did you get eviled somehow? Jacko. It's kind of spooky. Is that evil? Is it evil to be spooky? The only character who doesn't seem to be evil at all is like Kai and his kid. They both seem to be kind of nice. Dizzy doesn't look that evil, but then she's got like Satan like right over her shoulder. Slayer, like, I don't know. Vampires are kind of evil. Axel gives me the vibes of like the assistant to a villain, but he's just doing it for the money. I don't know if that's true at all. Probably isn't. That's just the vibe I get. I guess I get the same vibe as Billy from King of Fighters. I see Axel and I just think Billy. It's the fucking bandana. Bandana plus weird weapon. Zato looks extremely evil. Milia looks like fucking extremely cold. Oh yeah, I didn't think about Mei. Mei doesn't look evil at all. Oh yeah, pirates are evil. I forgot about that. She's a pirate. Yes, Universal Overhead is intended to just be a counter to lows as well. And it works that way with every character. It's actually not too bad at it, too. It's not very rewarding, though. $24. Ooh. If he's so short looking at her next to Ken, knowing that Ken's not even that tall. Ken's probably the same height as Ryu, right? And I think Ryu is officially 5'10". So Ken is probably 5'10". I mean, that's pretty tall. It's not short.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Nice, good old anti-air heavy electricity. Fuck your parries. You better come at me with 20. I doubt the average height in Japan is 5'10" for men. Someone look it up and let me know. I heard the average height is 6 feet for like everyone, for like men and women combined.
You win.
In the Netherlands, I think. I was like, damn. Imagine you go to the Netherlands and everyone's tall. Oh baby, look at that meter. Ken got quite a lot. Took a lot of damage though. I wonder how many fucking Thai people are as tall as they got. Nice combo. No confirm. Fuck confirms. Let me just do this fucking dash and low forward medium uppercut.
Fighters ready. Engage.
I'd be interested if someone like broke down all the models and like did their actual heights relative to each other. And we just take Ryu's 5'10" and then look at everyone else's height based on model height. I just remember Abigail is 1 inch taller than Hugo.
You win. Battle. Are you ready? Go.
Holy hell. Jesus, these rounds. This Ken is just running a train on everyone.
Are you ready? Go.
Nice red. What a great parry and punish. He dropped it. Pretty good punish too. Really good. I was thinking empty dive into low short up electricity. I wonder if it would have worked. No, that juggle killed. Okay, he still won.
Final round. Go for it.
I think those arms are so fucking long. I don't know. You don't get very much time after I can Shippu on block. It's only like -10 or something. -11. Somewhere between -10 and -13. And Necro spinning heavy hook is pretty slow. You probably need the red parry.
Now.
If you get the red parry, I can confirm it works. Dawson can stretch to 100 gum-gums. That was probably not a punish. That could have linked to super. Necro didn't do it, but it was there. Another super. Oh no, he didn't even have it. -11. Alright, my instinct was right.
Into the heat of battle. Go
Oh my god. Startup hit of Tatsu. Startup hit of light Tatsu. Explain, why do you even do it?
Engage.
People have come in and mentioned, I've heard this from multiple people, that Urien can punish Ken Shippu as player 1 but not player 2, or vice versa. Or maybe it's when like he Shippu's left versus when he Shippu's right, or something like that. There's some like thing that sounds like it shouldn't change anything, but affects whether crouch fierce is a punish from Urien. It sounds like bullshit, but I've heard it more than once. Whenever I see Uriens in that matchup, they usually just do stand strong EX uppercut, I think. Stand strong EX headbutt. Oh, that's it. That's what I'm thinking of. I think crouch fierce always works then, it's just really tight. God, I fucking don't know. It's all the same. That's a punish, right? You rarely see that move blocked. Probably just a bug in the code. It's probably something about EX headbutt, not something about Ken. New twin tech. Oh, I saw there was like the twins can like not get knocked down somehow. I only saw clips. I don't actually know the tech of how you do it or anything like that. But like they can do like a super fast quick stand for some reason. When they're supposed to like bounce on the ground, they like just are instantly on their feet again. Like Young can get hit with the first hit of Remy's sweep and then parry the second hit somehow. I don't know anything about how to do it. Oh, they have to be like hit in a frame of their dash. That's not a big deal then. Forward dash or back dash?
Are you ready? Go.
Hold down towards at the end of your forward dash. Twins are so privileged. You guys want to hear my story from me at work today? It was pretty shitty. I had a shitty day at work.
Go.
There was a thief in the store. And I was tasked to follow him around. So I went over to him and I gave him the old good customer service. How you doing today? You need anything? What kind of projects are you working on? I gave him the whole spiel. Normally I hate doing that because it's like, you know, customers, they just basically want you to fuck off while they shop. But thieves are different. They'll like actually have like a story planned in case they get questioned. So like a regular customer, you'll be like, what kind of project are you working on? And the regular customer will be like, leave me alone while I shop. We didn't know it was a thief, we just suspected. But when you ask a thief what kind of project are you working on, they'll have like this whole fucking story they planned. He was way too far from the corner to be able to get a juggle, I think. Necro, half circle back punch is airborne frame on. The overhead where he jumps. Anyway, I stayed in the same aisle as this guy. I didn't have a phone on me, which is annoying, because like, if he changed aisles, I wouldn't be able to, it would be super conspicuous if I followed him. But fortunately, he just stayed in the same aisle the whole time. I just got in the aisle with him, and I just fucking stood there fixing up the aisle. It wasn't even my department. And I was there for like 30 minutes. And he gave me like a weird vibe while I was talking to him. Like, he was talking too loud. He smelled like something, like, I don't know what. He smelled weird. Like fucking paint thinner or something, I don't know. There was like a strange smell on him. And he was talking in a weird kind of like energetic way. Like he was like a high nervous energy. Like asking me just random questions about like whether we sold various things at Home Depot. I'd be like, hey, do you have this? Do you have that? Do you sell only the bottom part of this? And I just answered to all of them. I mean, he might have been a tweaker. Maybe. Sharkvore. Base name. He gave me the impression of someone who was like maybe a bit mentally unstable. Or like tweaked. One or the other. Maybe both. Anyway, I fucking stayed in St. Mal with him, talking to this fucking crazy guy for like 40 minutes. I need a backpack, which is one of the reasons we suspected him. He came in with a backpack. And he was fiddling with he had a cart full of just random shit from paint department. And he was just fiddling with these two boxes. He came in with his own two plastic totes. Okay, first of all, that's important to the story. He had like two spray painted black plastic totes. Yes, he can. Necro can do that. And normally thieves don't come in with totes. That's really weird. Normally people come in and they just get our totes and they just fill them up with random shit and they try and buy the tote. Because like if you come in with a tote, it's super suspicious. They're gonna ask you to open it when you're going to the exit. So it's really weird to come in with your own totes. You know, I get nervous even bringing in a water bottle to a place like fucking Ralph's. It's like, whoa, they're gonna think I stole it. Anyway, it was like 30 minutes to close, and up until like 15 minutes to close. It was like 45 minutes to close up until 15 to close that I was just chilling with this guy. And then he just walked over with his cart to the front door, and then he just left his cart at the front door and just walked out with the backpack, but I didn't see him load anything up, at least while I was with him. And he just left the whole cart full of just random paint shit. And also his two plastic totes, he just left them on the cart and he just left. And I was like, oh, that was weird, you know? And then we were just looking at the cart he left and the two plastic totes, and I lifted up on the totes, and it was heavy. It was like obviously full of shit. It was kind of rattling around too, and I was about to open it, and then I just thought to myself, it's like, what if this is like a pipe bomb, you know? I was kind of got a bad feeling from like the way he was like being weird, and then the fact that he like very irregular for a thief. He came in with something and then like left it there. It was just like, what if this is like, you know, what if he wants to be on the news or some bullshit like that? And the whole time I was just like, I don't get paid to fucking blow up. So I didn't open it. And I mentioned that possibility to a few of my coworkers. I was like, I hope that's not like a pipe bomb or something. I wasn't trying to spread paranoia. I just, you know, I was just like, I'm going to tell the manager about everything that happened. And then I didn't actually talk to the manager until closing time. But apparently, like 2 minutes before closing time, the guy came back into the store and was like, oops, I forgot my totes. And the manager's like, okay, there you go. They're right there. And the guy just walked out with his fucking totes. So no one even saw what was inside them. We'll never know. Probably not a bomb. Probably just Home Depot product. And to the manager, I was like, what the fuck? Hold on, wait. Because, like, I wasn't there when the guy showed back up. He'd already left with the totes by the time I talked to her. But to my manager, I was like, you like let him leave with the totes? And she was like, yeah, it's okay. He came in with them. And I was like, yeah, but like, they could have been full of our product. And she's like, no, he came into the store with the totes. I'm like, yeah, maybe they were empty totes when he came in, and then he filled them with shit, and then he fucking walked out with them. Anyway, we'll never know. My manager was like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. And I was like, okay. You're the manager. I don't care. I wouldn't give a shit if fucking someone walked in and stole the whole store. Stole the title deed. Oh, he did not expect to go that dizzy. He had a kill combo there. Yeah, that's the thing, is like no one suffers from theft. It gets to be an issue if the store gets like an unusually high amount of theft, but like, you know, the company budgets for it. Her pay isn't affected, my pay isn't affected. Ah. Thought he had the ground and connect. It was the mid-air connect. Yeah, we have like a huge threshold for shrink. And shrink is shrink. It's the same whether someone steals something or whether it gets broken on the way over or whatever. But I kind of feel shitty that I had to like kind of like follow this guy. I had a boring day because I had to follow this guy around. I had to talk to a crazy guy for. Oh, that was a failed super. I had to talk to a crazy guy for like 30 minutes. And then he still probably stole shit. Even though I did everything right. It just kind of left me feeling kind of like useless. It's like, what did I even do that for? I did it because my manager asked me to. Like for one. Oh, and then I was off at 11 o'clock, and my manager asked me to stay while she closed down the building. And then she closed out. It took. You know, I didn't. It was 40 minutes later because they couldn't like get through. They couldn't do the close down for some reason. They were having like some kind of issue. I didn't blow up, and I didn't get punched. On those fronts, I had a good day. Any day that you don't die is a good day. He was Asian and didn't look that old. I would guess like 30. If I've learned anything in my time as a retail worker, there is no typical shoplifter. Literally anyone. Profiling doesn't work with shoplifters. You might argue that it doesn't work in general. But I will speak definitively that it, at the very least, does not work for shoplifters. Character you can't give advice for in this game. I mean, I can give some bad advice for some characters. When you play a lot, you get to a certain point where you just know what works on some level. It's hard to know. There are a lot of characters that are very freeform, like Urian, where I fought Urian a million times, but if you told me what to do where, if you ask me what to do where as Urian, I'm going to be like, I don't know. Poke with Fierce, maybe? Maybe far forward, low forward. Probably low forward. My phone beeped. What could it be? Oh, not the right friend. But not a bad friend. I'm waiting for a particular person to get back to me. Hugo advice. I actually play Hugo casually. Yeah, get next to them and clap. Or maybe SPD. The actual advice is fucking jump strong and low jab. It's ugly advice. You don't want to hear that. And don't hit any of his heavies except stand fierce sometimes. Far strong a lot and low forward a lot. And parry. Walk in, jump parry. There, I've just like explained Hugo's whole game plan. Yeah, the splash, do the splash. If you're ever next to them, do the splash. But do it really late in your jump. Or sometimes really early. Just pick one. A lot of Hugo technology is just like anti-opponent technology. Super Strike's just a tournament. It's just a bunch of random guys who were just having a casual third strike tournament, and they invited me one time. And ever since then, I've been kind of joining it whenever I'm free. No, I have no general Ibuki advice. You found it. You found the one character. Low forward. Stand forward. Overhead. It's very good. Even if it's parried, it's safe. Ultra throw and then anti-air super. I think Hugo's max damage combo actually uses SA2. Which you wouldn't guess. That could be wrong. Probably uses SA3. I think you can do like ultra throw in the corner into 2 EX claps into SA2 and it does like a shitload of damage. And both EX claps don't hit fully. They both get like 1 hit. But like the whole, it like costs a shitload of meter, but like it does like a ton of damage. What are some other things Ibuki does? Jump kunai, it's not bad. Hien, not bad. Probably don't neckbreaker ever. Jab strong fierce, not bad. Jab strong, low roundhouse, stand roundhouse, not bad. Low roundhouse, close roundhouse, walk in, fucking juggle. Back strong, stand fierce, uppercut. No roundhouse, stay roundhouse, super jump, cancel. What is it? Fierce towards forward, and then dash and landing, and then either land on the front or back, and then the roundhouse, stay roundhouse again, something like that. Dude, how are there people who graze? Can you imagine the balls you need? I can't even, like, I can't wrap my head around, like, how, like... confident, I guess, you need to be. There's a lot of footage of Pika. And Dudley, actually. I got subbed. By a girl, maybe. If you need training mode, then yeah. You can also just, there's a 5K training mode, or like a, rather an emulator training mode that you can use that's actually better. But, if you Google it, you'll probably find it, but I don't know where to get it. But yeah, there you go. There you go. Everyone's talking about it. It's literally a better training mode than the one on 30th. 30th just has the basic bitch features, but the Lua, I think, has like visible charge and stuff like that. Where have I seen that name? It's familiar. Maybe it's just the last time it came out. Has this Grouflon done anything else? Ah, that could have been a full jumping combo, but Hugo attacked really early. Oh yeah, I got distracted from that thought. People who graze at supermarkets, people who just like, you know, they go to the supermarket, they take a fucking can of Coke off the shelf, and they open the can of Coke and they start drinking it. And they drink it while they're shopping. What the fuck are you doing? Whole Foods still does samples, right? I haven't been to Whole Foods in forever. I think Whole Foods has like changed their model a bit. They like kind of were known as like way too expensive. And now I think they've like tried to cut their prices. They didn't want to be like that store that fucking no one could shop at. Costco does hella samples. But you're paying to even be there. Yeah, if I worked at a supermarket, like I wouldn't fuck with someone who grazed. It would just be like, I just can't get into their head. But like, I wouldn't try and stop them. Knowing which buttons go through the mirror is a huge part of fighting Urian. That was a really great, on Reddit, there's a legal advice subreddit. And there was a really great post made there one time of a guy asking for legal advice, and what he did was he opened up like a can of soda at a store. And nice combo, holy shit. He opened a can of soda at the store, and that was probably an unblockable? I have no idea. Almost winning that third strike tournament recently. I actually won like 2 more afterwards. Or are you talking about the Justin Wong one? I did pretty well in that one. I like already knew who the top 3 was going to be. That story never happened. I think you get a free juggle state either way with Urian's mesh, though. Unless you're asking about Necro. Necro should have held off as long as he could, I guess, and not mashed, but it doesn't really matter. Yeah, when I entered the Justin Wong one, I literally knew who the top 3 was going to be. I was like, oh, I'm going to have a nice time coming in 3rd. I thought that I would lose to Neem and Exodus, but I actually just lost to Exodus twice, which is kind of lame. I would have liked to lose to Neem too. I don't think it mattered about mashing. I guess technically Necro should have mashed just to take less damage from the throw, but I think the Zergo afterwards is the same either way. I think Chun-Li is easy to maintain over time, if you know what I mean. Compared to a character like Yun, for example. There would be more rust. Chun-Li is a character who isn't, like, there's not, like, a lot of room for rust, really. One thing that's kind of funny about this game is Urian can combo out of neutral throw into mirror, but I don't think he can do it after forward throw and back throw. And those are the, you know, the ones you combo out of in SF3. Against twins, I think Urian can actually do neutral throw into EX mirror, like throw first then mirror and it combos. Oh, he can do it after forward and back throw in this game. Oh yeah, he can. It's like weird because the throwing is unusual. The neutral throw always works, but the positioning is kind of dishonest. It works in the corner really reliably. Oh yeah, I never actually told that story. I like knew I was forgetting something and I couldn't remember what it was, so I just gave up. Look at that freeze frame. Good trade for Necro. The guy opened a can of soda and then it was like dented and it wasn't fizzy. So he just threw it away in the trash and then he opened up a new can of soda and grazed that one. And then he got stopped at the exit because he, like, you know, opened and then threw away a can of soda. And they were like, you need to pay for that, and he refused to pay for it. And then the guy was a dumbass. He, like, fucking escalated the scenario as much as possible. They were literally like, just, like, pay for it, you know. And he was like, no, I'm not going to pay for it. You'll have to call the police. And of course, you know, everyone's legal advice is like, why would you want them to call the police if you could help it? You can just solve this for the price of a can of Coke. Why didn't you just do it? I mean, there are scenarios where you should want the police involved. If I was selling something online and meeting someone in a fucking public place, I'd probably have a policeman and fucking come along with me if I could help it. Or like if I was going to my fucking ex's house to get my stuff or something like that, you know, that'd be a good time to bring a policeman along. In this particular time, the guy, like, while waiting for a policeman, like, fucking, I think he got, like, the policeman basically reiterated the same thing where it was like, fucking, you need to pay for the thing. And he was, like, wondering if his fucking rights were infringed. And I think he got arrested. Oh, the thing is, he tried to leave. He was like, you can't arrest me. You can't stop me if I want to leave. And they were like, actually, we can. And legally, I think they could. I don't know what states that's true in. It might be all of them. It might always be legal. But that's called shopkeeper's privilege. You can, like, stop someone who you suspect of shoplifting and do, like, what's, like, kind of like a citizen's arrest. It's not common, but not rare in the US. I guess it's pretty common to use the police as basically like a witness. If you want to do something where you kind of like, there might be like danger. That's why I brought up a, getting things from an ex. Like a civil dispute like that. Oh no, it ended. You just want like proof that you didn't actually do anything. In case it's like, oh my god, he hit me or some bullshit like that. You just want someone to be there. A neutral third party. No, he couldn't have left. He was actually like arrested, I think, is the thing. He was arrested by the shopkeepers. They did like some kind of citizen. They like prevented him from leaving. Which I think is legal in the US. At least where this happened, it was legal. Was it my own video? I get recommended my own videos all the fucking time. It's funny. It's because I open my own videos all the time to like reply to comments. Oh. I don't see that too often. This is a nice traditional matchup. This is two extremely fair characters. It's probably a 5-5 too. That being said, Ryu literally does like double the damage of Yang. It's been about a year since they announced Aura. I remember because I made a tweet that was like, wow, I won't get to play Aura for a year. It was like summer 2020 that he was announced. Relationships and legal advice are two subreddits where reading the controversial is a fucking blast. Because it's like the fucking from the villain's perspective stories. My all-time favorite legal advice thread was a, it was so good. It was, a girl came over with her dog. It was like a tiny dog. And the girl was playing with the poster's, like, daughter. It was like the fucking poster's daughter had a friend, and the friend came over with a tiny dog. And while the friend was over with the tiny dog, a fucking hawk swooped down and grabbed the dog and carried it off. I never saw the dog again. Eaten by a hawk. It's like a fucking chihuahua or something like that. Just got abducted by an eagle. Ooh, nice combo. And the mother of that child, or the father of that child, was like, you need to pay for the dog because the fucking dog, you know, fucking disappeared in your care while my daughter was in your care. And the guy came to legal advice, is like, do I actually have to pay for this dog? And the reason it was the greatest legal advice thread of all time was because of the fucking reply, the top voted reply. It was so short, but it was so succinct. The reply was it your eagle? What a beautiful question. With the implication that the only way it would be your fault is if it was your eagle. I didn't know that one. That sounds fun. There was a legal advice. I think it was legal advice and then legal advice off topic. There was a lady who thought that, like, she had, like, someone who'd been harassing her or something. And then she had, like, a stain on the side of her car. And she was like, I think this guy, like, jacked off on my car. I think this guy who's been harassing me, like, fucking nutted. Busted a nut on my car. And then fucking one of the people on legal advice literally, like, came on the side of a car and then took pictures of it for comparison. And he's like, yeah, I don't think that's semen. Because semen looks like this. And I'm just like, holy shit. That's dedication to your craft. This is why we pay lawyers. Sometimes you just gotta test. Beautiful combo. We call that running a hypothesis. We call that the experimentation phase. Experiment document. That was my favorite takeaway, is that he thought it wasn't semen based on that. I feel like the story wouldn't even been as good as it really was semen. Oh my god. What is the neutral here? My favorite for a really long time was the one with the guy who like stole ketamine from the vet. And he used it and he fucking got sick and he had to call an ambulance. And then later on he used it again and he got sick again. Oh shit, SA2. And he like wanted to sue the vet for having tainted ketamine. And it turns out that it was just, you know, medical grade ketamine, which like, you know, it's not the same as like fucking street grade. And it's supposed to make you nauseous. That's a common side effect. And they usually pre-treat for the nausea. It's like, well, this makes people nauseous, so we'll give them an anti-nausea too. Or, you know, animals, since it was not intended for human consumption in the first place. So it's like, first of all, this is just a regular danger of this fucking ketamine. And second of all, the guy was really adamant that it wasn't theft. And his explanation for how it wasn't theft was that it was just sitting there and he took it. Like he didn't fucking, he didn't like pull a gun on anyone. No one even knew it was gone. Therefore it wasn't theft. According to this guy. And then he did it twice is the best part. He was like, oh, I just had a bad trip the first time. Oof, dead. It's dead Yang. Tatsu was scary there. I would have done a more reliable combo. Tatsu always works there if you get it on the first frame, but if you miss it, even by a couple frames, it doesn't hit. You can just do a jump button, it's nice and reliable. I think Donkey Kick has more active frames, or like more consistent active frames. Tatsu turns on and off as it spins, but Donkey Kick is just like active for a little while. Yeah, it's a fucking horse tranquilizer. That's the best part. This guy just doing a horse tranquilizer. SA2 Ryu, like the thing is, SA2 is like not a bad pick here because Ryu just wins if he gets it, and you already have to do aggressive parries versus Yang in the first place. Look at all those pits, shiny. If you're gonna do aggressive parries, you might as well, you know, do aggressive parries into an SA2. Like Ryu's never out, you know what I mean? There's always a danger. I like using the X here. He's winning. Oh my! I think he wanted that to link, but he actually did it so immediate it didn't even hit. And then he just EXDP'd anyway. That was wild. EXDPing on your opponent's wake up. I think he just wanted that to combo. Nice. One of my all-time favorite stories was I bought water softener salt from Home Depot in like fucking 2010-ish. And one of my friends who had fallen on hard times and was doing basically every drug was living with me for a little while. And he found, I didn't think he was, you know, using while he was with me, but maybe he was. You know, the fucking salt for a water softener system. Just big old rocks, chunks of salt. You put it in your fucking water softener and it makes your water soft. Trust me, it's a thing. Anyway, this fucking, I had like a random rock fall out of one of the torn bags in my car, and later on my fucking junkie friend found it. He was like, I have no idea how this happened. You'll never hear about it again, but there's like a giant crack rock back here. And I made it disappear, something like that. He told me about it after the fact. He's like, yeah, like, you know, you'll never see it again. It, like, never happened. And then, literally, like, that night later on, he called me on my phone and he was like, hey, by the way, that was just salt. It wasn't fucking crack, it was salt. or whatever.
You win.
And I was just thinking to myself, like, how did he find out? What was his test?
Fighters ready. Engage.
Tried to smoke it or something.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Water softener salt is one of the main people come to the fucking Home Depot I work at. It's funny seeing all these people not knowing what the fuck it is. I didn't know that was regional. In command grab does 0 damage, but whether an attack does damage or not doesn't actually matter. For scaling reasons, I don't think. It does count as a hit. If you do like command grab low forward, Rekka, 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 that's a 5-hit combo. So it probably does scale.
Prepare to strike. Now.
Since scaling happens by hits, I think. Rather than damage or whatever. More meter build. Probably, yeah.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
This is a kind of cool matchup, isn't it? It's like old versus new archetypes, you know what I mean? You got like the safe neutral god kind of character, super versatile, versus the fucking classic 3 special moves, big heavy hitter. I call him 3 special moves, but he's 4 now. That works! Close strong and crouching opponent, Link super. That's almost certainly crouching opponent only. That's such a weird confirm.
You win. Now.
I've seen close forward super on crouching opponents, but usually to super 1. I think it's too far away to link super 2. Yeah, that would be specifically, that's a good tool combo, because that punishes low parry. Because the opponent will be crouching for wake up, and they will eat the close strong. If they do low parry and you close strong. Huh. There are parts of the US where they call soda pop Coke.
Now.
I just called it soda pop, which already no one does here. Here it's called soda. What do you call a carbonated beverage? It's different depending on where you are in North America. Probably in the rest of the world too. Some places they call it pop. Some places they call it fizzy pop. Some places they call it soda. Cool drink. But there are places where they call it Coke, and it's just funny. I'm sure I brought that up on stream before. No, I know I have. And I'm like, oh yeah, like fucking, do you want a Coke? Sure, I'll take a Coke. What kind of Coke do you want? Oh, I'll take a Mountain Dew. It's funny.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Or maybe they only drink Coke there. Imagine that level of fucking brand usage, I guess. Soda water. That's usually what people call just like, you know, if you don't want, if you just want carbonated water. Is tissue a brand name? I I never thought about it. I know Velcro's a brand name. What are some other ones? Band-Aid, yeah. Oh, Kleenex. Kleenex is definitely a brand name. Xerox is a brand name. I feel like it's synonymous with internet search. Imagine someone going up to you and being like, "Oh, let me Bing that. Let me run that through DuckDuckGo. Let me ask Jeeves that question." Yeah. I never even went on Ask Jeeves one time in my whole life. Is it even a search engine? Or is it just like Yahoo Answers? Ask Jeeves makes it sound like it's Yahoo Answers. Taylor's a brand name. Let me run that through Yandex. Escalator's a brand name? Jesus. Popsicle's a brand name, right? But like, I don't know what you would call that if not a popsicle. An ice lolly. Ice lolly is what they actually say in the UK. They don't spell it like that though. Nice combo. Bubble wrap is a brand name? Jesus. One thing is I thought was really funny is every time I hear someone complain about one versus the other, it's like calling it popsicle versus ice lolly. Because it's the same two words. It's lollipop and icicle. You're just taking the other parts. One of them uses the pop of lollipop and the sickle of icicle. The other one uses the fucking ice of icicle and the whatever. I'm watching this on Firefox right this second. Firefox for life. Dumpster's a brand name. Isn't Porta Potty a brand name? Or is it Porta John? That one might be a brand name. The movable bathrooms. Frisbee, I think the story is that Frisbee made pies, and after you finished a Frisbee pie, the pie tin could be thrown like a Frisbee. And that was just like, they didn't plan for that, it's just, you know, it happened to fly really well. And then eventually it was like, okay, let's make Frisbees? Something like that. Maybe I'm making that up. There might have been two different brands. Like there was one that made pies, and then another one that was like, let me get that brand recognition. Laundromat? I never would have guessed. Yeah, everyone just uses. Whoa. Everyone just uses that generically. It's kind of weird to see Ryu get a dizzy with that engine. Not unheard of. That probably was a super confirm. Ryu could have supered there, I think. The forward fireball point blank. It was also unsafe on block. Wake Up Super is one of the one of the ways to use SA2. SA2 doesn't have very much range, but it has a giant phantom hitbox if you do manage to connect. It goes almost nowhere, but if there's a limb inside you, you'll hit, and then it'll probably hit fully. Air bubble packaging. There's probably a whole ass Wikipedia page of all these. Damn, chat's flying for 2 a.m. Jesus, wake up Tatsu, and it dodges the command grab. A lot of moves are functionally throw immune on wake up because people always do like delayed throws because of the wake up throw immunity. And because of that, like if you do something that hits before the throw immunity would end, it's kind of like, you know.
Fighters ready. Engage.
I don't like Tatsu's throw immune. Moving stairway. Definitely heard that one. Never heard conveyor transport device. That sounds like something they'd have in the future. Sounds like the thing they use on the Jetsons. Nice being ready for the Air TC. How many people is it? I have my stream open, so I don't know. Whew. Weird little frame trap. Poppin'.
Are you ready? Go.
Fucking hoop fasteners. No one says that. Just avoid even bringing it up if you don't want to say the brand name. All Me is one of my favorite memes. EXDP. He's hitting those reversals. Zipper?
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
I don't know how bad or good this matchup is. I would guess 5-5, but it might be a little bit bad for one of them. Huh. That looks really weird. Jet ski. I guarantee I would recognize a generic name for that, but I can't think of a generic name for that. That probably won't hit. By the time I said probably won't hit, it already whiffed. There needs to be like a hitbox inside of Ryu in order for that to connect.
Now, battle.
Yeah, it's like literally like good footsies versus good damage. And like Ryu has much higher HP. It's like way higher HP and way higher damage versus like better neutral. Very pure. Oh my god, crouch first on block, like DP, the attempted like counter poke. Beautiful. One of Yang's weaknesses as a character is that he doesn't get very much damage off of a parry, or just very much damage in general. But his mix-up is quite strong. Everything being safe and him having a command grab and a dive kick.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Pogo is a brand name. My brother bought a pogo stick, or he got one for a birthday. My brother's like a quirky hipster kind of fellow, so it's like a perfect gift for him. And I think he learned how to pogo. It's like, it kind of, like, it's like alarmingly, I tried it. It feels really dangerous. No, Aura's not out. It feels like something where you could easily badly hurt yourself. You see someone doing it in like a fucking cartoon and it just doesn't look like anything. It's like a skill you have to build. With a unicycle, it's like pretty obvious that you're doing something where you could hurt yourself.
Are you ready? Go.
No easy dismount. Yeah, once you're pogoing, it's like, how do I get off? Wow.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
I don't remember sock and boppers. Only 90s kids. I had a sock and bopper sword. We had like one sock and bopper and one sock and bopper sword. It's like, how are you supposed to have fun with this? It's the fucking Virgin sock and bopper versus the Chad sock and bopper sword. Whoever got the sword was just fucking better. You remember the whole jingle. Just blow them up, put your hand inside, something, have a time of your life. Don't remember the song.
You win. Now.
And I have a vivid memory. I've fallen down the stairs, I think 3 times in my life. One time was only 3 steps, and ironically that was the one that probably hurt me the worst. But I fell down my like 17-step staircase in my last house when I was a kid, while wearing a sock and bopper sword. I don't remember if the sword contributed in any way to me falling down the stairs, or if I just kind of slipped. Falling down the stairs is scary. I like actually tumbled. I was like going everywhere. I think the sword actually might have cushioned my fall a bit. I remember vividly that I was like aware the whole time. I was like, I'm falling down the stairs right now, but I was in like no pain. I was like surprised as I was falling down the stairs. I'm like, I'm surprised I'm not in pain.
Prepare to strike. Now.
And then I got to the bottom and I was like, oh, it's over. And then like all of a sudden my whole body was aching. I was like, oh, I guess that was just adrenaline. I guess well, I mean, I didn't put it quite like that because I was like 10, maybe even probably younger than that. Boom. This should kill. Never mind. I thought it would kill. I thought hard thoughts would kill. That's a long way to fall.
Final round. Now.
I once heard that ping pong was Chinese. Is that true? Or is it just not? I know it's really popular in China. Like the word's ping pong. I could like buy that, but also it sounds made up. It sounds made up, but I could believe it. Ooh. UK. You ever watch like a good ping pong tournament? It's crazy when people who can play well. If you've never played ping pong, it's fun as fuck because it's like it's easy enough that you can do it as an amateur, but then there's like a ridiculous amount of room for like skill. Ping pong the sport. My dad every now and then was a big kid. I used to play ping pong with him casually at the community center near where I lived. Just a couple times, 3 or 4 times, and then like one time I was just like, I want a ping pong table for my birthday, and I have like a budget for what my dad will buy for my birthday. It's like it can't be above X dollars, but the ping pong table was like way above that, and he did it anyway. And I think it's just because he wanted to play ping pong. And we played it like a good amount, not a whole lot. We played it like 10 times, so actually not very much at all. And then there was like we just had it folded up in my backyard, and then a fucking windstorm blew it over, and the whole table cracked in half. Sad. You know what's a weird feeling is when you're going down the stairs and you think there's one more stair than there is, so you're like ready to put your foot down and it slams super hard on ground you weren't expecting to be there. Because you don't nearly fall, but at the same time you get the same amount of panic as if you did nearly fall. It's like, what the fuck? Thought I was going to continue descending. Bananas and pajamas are coming down in pairs. And they're also chasing teddy bears. Air hockey at the movie theater? You have a nicer theater than we do. We got a Marvel 2 machine, that's kind of cool. And also Time Crisis fucking 2. The best Time Crisis. But it's no House of the Dead 2. Nice. God, look at the health bar melt. Yang had like 60% HP and then he was dead. I can go through Time Crisis 2 on 1/4. Are you guys jealous? Takes me about 20 minutes. I don't remember how long the game is. Yeah, that kind of takes the same amount of time regardless of how good you are. Time Crisis 3 is good. Prove it. Alright, next stream is fucking Time Crisis 2 stream. I saw there's like a gun con kind of gun. There's like a gun light gun you can buy for like a home use that's gotten really popular lately. And just a little bit I want it, but like not that badly, but like a little bit. I don't want to pay like $70 per gun for 2 guns. But like a little bit, I'm like, man, playing Medieval in my house sounds kind of, or not Medieval. What's that game called? Carnival. Like fucking House of the Dead. Sounds kind of cool. Yeah, it works for flat screens. That's like the big selling point. That's why it got really popular. Is like it works really well for flat screens. You probably use something like that. I don't know. I think it's got like cameras inside each gun, like actual just full cameras. Kerosene. Oh, it's public now. I did a Medieval stream. I didn't get very far though. I did it Halloween like 2018 or 2017 or something. Escape. Operation Raccoon City, right? Or am I making that up? I don't know the spin-off Resident Evil games very well. I played Revelations, that one was good. That one was like a numbered Resident Evil. Didn't feel like a spin-off. Umbrella Chronicles. That one. Yeah, I'm suddenly remembering that. Which one's Operation Raccoon City? I wonder if you get in trouble for streaming Carnival. Probably not. I think you can just stream any game on Twitch, right? Like, they don't give a shit. Maybe you can't stream, like, fucking something really bad. I was about to say Custer's Revenge, but, like, I think no one will give a shit if you stream Custer's Revenge. I mean, someone might give a shit just because it's, like, you know, a shitty game. But, like, you know, it's all very theoretical. You can't stream Postal 2? I actually would stream that. I actually like Postal 2. The humor works for me. Some hits. It's not very strong when it hits like that. Don't tell me that. That comboed! He got the combo from the fucking overhead. I was playing Postal 2 in front of my friends recently, and like one of them like guilt tripped me. Well, he tried to. It didn't work. But he was just like, "Why would someone like this?" And I was like, "I don't know. I'm having fun." I was like, "Watch me shovel that guy's head off," and then I did it. Does plumbers don't wear ties have like an age scene?
Fighters ready. Engage.
Like how I just called it an age scene. Is there sex? Postal 2's had a lot of expansions. I haven't played them all. That was like a recent one, or maybe an upcoming one, I forget. I played Apocalypse Weekend, but I think there's been something since then that featured like the guy from Postal 3. And then I think Postal 4 is in the Postal 2 engine.
Fighters ready. Engage.
Alright, next stream will be a Postal 2 stream.
Now, battle. Fighters ready. Engage.
Rape, assault, violent... Oh, maiden rape, assault, violent, semen inferno. Sounds like a sick game. What's that RPG Maker game where you're a Japanese student, you shoot up a school? Can you play that? Does anyone know that game? Does literally anyone know the game? I might look it up. Let me get my phone. RPG Maker game shoot school. Mori Mia Middle School Shooting. That's the name of the game. You're a middle schooler and you come into class with a gun and shoot all your students. And then the game ends when you die or get arrested. A Japanese game, but it got translated a little early, otherwise it would have worked. I've never played Yume Nikki. I did beat Off. That's one of the more famous RPG Maker games. My RPG Maker power level is actually quite high. I used to make games on RPG Maker all the time. I wasn't very good, but I had fun. I did beat Off. There's something really special about horror RPG Maker games. Off is a good game. I think I tried to stream it one time. I don't remember what happened. Or maybe I never streamed it. Oh, I think I played it with one of my friends. And he was like, this is the most French game imaginable. And I was like, yes. No, don't spoil Off. Well, I mean, I've beaten the game. You don't have that much to work with RPG Maker, so you've got to be really creative about how you do a lot of things. God, I suddenly remembered a fucking game I played on RPG Maker called ARM 2K Mon. Made in RPG Maker 2000, obviously. And it was just Pokemon Red, but like, you know, a parody. And I think it just abruptly ended after you delivered the package to Oak. But it did have like a custom battle system, which was super, super innovative. I don't want to say with certainty that there's no nudity in Off. I feel like there might be like a poster. The thing I fucking love about the French, and this seems true more so for them than any other fucking nationality or anything, is that they value art as is. Art is important just for existing in France, I feel. And it doesn't really matter what it is. Like, anyone can say anything, and as long as they say this is art, it's important. Merely saying it was important for me to make this is enough to make it, you know, respected as such, I guess. I never played Corpse Party. That's why you get so many, like, weird projects coming out of France. But they're all, like, passion projects, you know what I mean? But they have, like, the most eccentric takes on what art is. But also, it's not stupid. It's not just, like, fart in a jar or whatever. There's the confirm. Low forward fireball, super. People like to meme about, like, oh, like, fucking piss my pants, this is art. But I think it's not too hard oftentimes to use good judgment to be like, you know, was this someone's passion to make? I'm one of those people who thinks that if you say something is art, it is art. But also, it's not necessarily good. If you piss your pants and you say this is art, I can say, yeah, that's art. But it's not good art. Hard to derive much meaning from that. I think art is good or not based on how much meaning it has to you / the general public. But I got a super wide strike zone for what counts as art. Even if the person who made it says it's not art, if the person who looks at it says it's art, I feel like that makes it art. Squiggly lines would be an example of bad art, unless they're really good squiggly lines. Yang can dizzy quite easily. EX Rekka does about a 30 rear dizzy bar, and Yang can easily land several EX Rekkas in a row. That could have been DP. There we go. Here's DP. Super ending.
You win. All right, that's cool. Prepare to strike. Now.
This one is a-cho, which is a YouTube channel owned by a Japanese arcade. But usually I just dig around on YouTube Don't let them know.
Prepare to strike. Now.
I feel like it's important to let people make art in an uninterrupted and uninhibited way, but then also important to like let people criticize art in an uninhibited way. But also that criticism should never like it should be limited to criticism of the art. I don't like the idea of people like making things that's important to them, even if it's distasteful, and then like getting like, you know, killed for it. I don't think everything is art. I think it's just, you know, this is metaphorical. Ooh, nice. Didn't matter that it was accidental reset. This is separated from fucking my actual actions. When you're doing art, you're making a statement, and it's very different to actually do something versus make a statement. You know? If you want to fucking burn a person alive, that's a fucking, you know, it's a pretty horrible thing. But if you want to burn a flag, that's a statement. And, you know, I don't see any problem. Even if it's an offensive statement, I don't see a problem with making a statement. It's tricky though, isn't it?
Are you ready? Go.
Because insulting someone is also a statement, but that one kind of has a target. Burning a flag, I guess, also has a target, but it's a much bigger target. I've seen a lot of art that intends to make people feel bad. For example, like most tragedies.
Now for battle. Prepare to strike. Now.
But like an insult as art. It's a bit weird.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
I think everyone just has to keep it separate. That was not a combo.
You win. All right, that's cool. Now. Prepare to strike. Now.
That was EX Donkey. Was it a combo? I thought I saw Yang like teching a throw. Shin Shoryu's 4 hits. I didn't look at the hit count. Shin, Sho, Ryuken. Alright, cool. Not a combo. I think Yang teched the throw. Like I saw like the first round Yang throw. I'm surprised that hit. Especially on a forward jump. I'm not even sure. I feel like I've neutral jumped that super before. But a forward jump got hit? That was weird.
Are you ready? Go.
That wasn't even a wake up DP, that was a reset DP. That's hard to punish. It's cool this Yang's been getting it. Immediate EX Rekka. Zora I usually uppercut. Different characters have to do different things, and it can get really difficult for a lot of characters to punish it. Like Alex gets fucking partition. Oh, that was a punish. That was super unsafe. Partition EX slash elbow is a punish. Nice. EX can punish the sweep like I think always. Ooh, this is like he's dead. Melted. Look at how much health Yang had, and then he just ate a fucking wake up super. Look at that. Look at all that health. It's like 65%, give or take. This is like, you have to play, like, you can play Ryu, like, you know, hard and fast, unpredictable. And that's a good way to play him in this matchup. It's easy to get outplayed slowly if you play it slow and by the books versus Yang. Not a punish there, so not always a punish. Usually a punish though. Ooh, ooh! You can bring this back, he's 2 EX Rekas from winning. Oh my god, he did it. Nut job Ken is maybe better than nut job Ryu. I don't know, because Ken doesn't have a super like Shinshoryu. He's got Shinryuken, but it's not really the same. It's not as strong. Maybe this Yang is tilted beyond belief. That low short could have been too low short since a super, and it would have almost killed. Ken can be more YOLO with light DP than Ryu can with any DP. And YOLO light DP is actually kind of good with Ken if you're smart about it. Light DP is pretty hard to punish if with punished in this game, depending on when you use it and what the opponent's doing. Look how far away they are. Car Shoryus are not that hard. I miss them more often than I get them, way more. I get Car Shoryus like 1 in 4 even. Like 1 in 5. From watching this game for like years and years, I thought it'd be a lot harder than they are. For how rarely people go for them and stuff. That's a hard combo. Oh my god. EX DP dash EX Tatsu. This is really good footage. I've been thinking that for a while, but I haven't been voicing it that much. Both players are playing really well. And you're getting like you're getting like a cool feel of both characters. Ah, too early. He wanted that hit. He died of it. Was blocked.
Into the heat of battle. Go for it.
Should have been low short SA2. Am I right? picking a second Rekka, I don't know what to do. I know the frame data on Rekkas after the first one was pretty bad. But like it feels like you can't, like, what are you supposed to just parry there? You actually have a punish? You can punish with light normal or something? Most characters in this game get nothing off of a light normal. You're blessed if you have like a special move that's like a quarter circle that you can combo from a light normal at any range. Like a Yon Light Dash Punch or something. Very rare to have moves like that. It might only be like supers that punish it. I'm pretty sure it's like -4 or worse though. That was a super confirm, he didn't do it. Low forward fireball, actually confirming that into super is, you have way less time than you would probably guess. You have to do the super while the fireball's still coming out. It's not like SF4 or SF5 where you've got kind of a long time. Kentatsu at most ranges doesn't come up from lights, right? I don't think I've ever tried that. Can't think of a time I've ever tried to cancel a Kentatsu from light normals. The startup hit probably works. Maybe? Low parry throw. You're gonna go low parry, you might as well go nuts. Low parry fucking low fears. Nice. No, it was too many, it was 3, wasn't it? Or was it 2? He's supposed to point blank. Yeah, I couldn't, like, I was like, well the thing is, like, Oro has nothing in third strike in terms of like grounded combos. It's like they had to give him some links. We've only seen like 1, I think. He's gonna have probably more. But everyone in SF5 has like, you know, close strong low fierce or some bullshit like that. It's gonna be super weird if Oro doesn't have anything like that. I mean, those are like combos, but he doesn't have like a 2-hit normal confirm. I was like wondering where you'd put it. No, I'm not saying it's a problem that Oro doesn't have it. I'm just saying, and when they're putting him in fucking SF5, they gotta give him that, and it's like, where are you gonna put it on? Fucking fierce overhead? Like, what normal would you link out of on Oro? Crouch fierce is probably my best guess. Probably gonna be like fucking +6 or something. Close medium kick. That one seems like the one you'd go into. Maybe low strong. That seems super weird too. Like every normal seems really weird to comp. Maybe it's just because I'm like a third strike player. But like every normal as a combo starter feels weird. I wouldn't be surprised if he has like short forward cancel in SF5 though. Because there's a lot of characters who do that in SF5. It's not gonna be a big deal. There are no proximity normals in SF5, even now. Or I might lose a normal or 2. And by might, I mean almost certainly. Probably gonna be no like fucking far strong or something. No, that one will probably stay. Actually, I don't know. Maybe no far strong. I play. I used to play King of Fighters, but I didn't really play 14. But I played 13 a lot, and I played 98 casually. And then oh, EX Tatsu beats like throws and lows, I think. Throws, and it's like weird to parry. If it's like a delayed EX Tatsu, it can catch like a wake up parry into something. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I played a lot of Mortal Kombat games. I played a shitload of Mortal Kombat X and a decent amount of MK11. And then let me think. I played MVCI when that was a thing. And also MVC3 a bit, but I didn't like MVC3. It's mostly just Street Fighter, but I play like a good number of Street Fighter games. And then some KOF and lots of MK.
You win. Prepare to strike. Now.
I've like always wanted to play an anime fighting game, but I've never actually like gone all the way. I thought BlazBlue would be the one, but I like played it too late, I think.
Prepare to strike. Now.
The couple times I tried to play it, I was like, you know, not on the level of any of the players. If they make a new BlazBlue, I'll probably like actually try and get into it. The problem is I said that last time, and then they made Cross Tag Battle, which is like a super weird one. But BlazBlue's the anime game I like the most. There's like at least 3 or 4 characters that I would main in BlazBlue, which is more than... The thing is, I've played a lot of anime games where it's like no character feels like a main. Unironically, the best fighting game, the best anime game I've ever played mechanically feeling, to me was fucking Nitro Plus. And that game was dead long before I ever touched it. It feels really great to play though. If they make another BlazBlue, I'll play it. Yeah, Melty is like one of the ones where it's like... I don't have to worry about it going anywhere, at least. I like B&B'd that game one time. I was like, let's feel around some B&Bs. I played I think White Len. Or was it just Len? I played the Len that was ooh, we went over. I played the Len that was very projectile based, which I think is the regular one. Ooh. I don't fucking know. It's the F like full moon. I think it was Black Len. I forgot all about Uni even being a thing. Every time I've watched footage of that game, it looks fun. And then I like go home and don't play it. There's too many fighting games. I'm already not playing Street Fighter. Waiting patiently for Aura to come out. Any day now. Oh, but when I played Guilty Gear, there was like no character who I was like, I want to main this character. And that's like a big fucking stop from me trying to get into a fighting game. But BlazBlue, there were like a lot of characters, so I was like, I could see myself playing this character. I could see myself as a bullet main. I could see myself as a fucking Jin main. I could see myself as a Platinum main. When Cross Tag came out, I saw Platinum was in it. I was like, I really want to see how Platinum works in this game, and I was like waiting for someone to be like a good Platinum player. And I think I'm still waiting. I've never seen like good Platinum play in Cross Tag Battle. I've only a couple times ever have I ever seen anyone play them. Oh no, it ended. I'm gonna find some more. Hold on. I only loaded up 3 videos, so I gotta find another one. I just want to know what it looks like. I like plat. Let's watch UMK3. If there was like long arcade footage of UMK3 like this, between like good players, pros, it's tempting. Old SF5. I think I just want to watch more Third Strike. We've got lots and lots of Third Strike to go through. I dream of the day that we catch up. Watching BlazBlue is tempting. I know I can find like long arcade footage of BlazBlue like how I've been watching for this. I don't really want to watch a tournament. Oh, I know where I can find some long arcade BlazBlue. I don't want to watch a first to 100. I want to watch a lot of different players. I played Garo a little bit. It felt kind of fun, but it wasn't really my thing. I don't like Just Defend as much as I like Parry. And top is cool. No complaints about top. Damn, I'm looking at my YouTube channels that I'm subbed to, and a lot of these I haven't like scrolled down in forever. Just like, oh yeah. Holy shit. Oh, I'm subbed to Cruz. Wonder how many subs he has. What a nice thought. It's fucking 3 a.m. over here. SonicHurricane.com, remember that? FrameVantage.com, remember that? Those were the days. Esai, I'm subbed to Esai. I forgot all about that. Remember him? He didn't go anywhere. He's like the best Smash 64 player, one of them. Who here members? Is he Melee Goat too? I didn't even know that. I always see him playing 64 when I used to fucking dig around his channel. Damn, this is nostalgic. I just found Dandy DLC, which is like the new name of Danny J. Last Homogeneous was ages ago. Early Melee players. Arcade Infinity's last upload was fucking 10 years ago. It was a KOF 13 tournament. Also, Arcade Infinity has like 7k subs. Central 804. Okay, I'll look. Ooh, Iron Tiger. BBCF FT5. 185 videos, but only 67 subs. We'll see how good they are. I don't want enough first to fives. I've seen a whole bunch of Relius in all of these. He's in like every thumbnail. Is this just a guy who plays Relius? I need like long footage. Hold on, I'm looking through my stuff. Damn, I haven't thought about a lot of this in forever. I peaked at Spot A Train. Remember that? 10 years ago, last upload. How the fucking time flies. Oh, I just passed Eno's YouTube channel. It's all Aura footage. It's exactly what I like. Every single thing is Third Strike. Keep on blazing. I'm too busy looking at these channels that I fucking haven't uploaded in the last 6 years that I'm still subbed to. Like Overhead Greg. Remember that one? Arcade Shock last upload 2 years ago. I should probably unsub to some of these people just to like thin down my list a bit. KOF 12 gameplay. I remember watching a Smosh vid. Actually, a couple. I watched the one where they had like a yard sale, and then I watched the fucking one where they did the fucking Mortal Kombat theme. I think they did like a Pokemon. They were before their time. That kind of shit would be nothing these days. You know what I mean? Phew. Some of this footage is old and gross. I don't want to look up specific matchups. Just give me like a fucking someone, anyone. Just find like an hour of just random tournament footage. I'll watch it, I swear to God. I used to get that all the time, but I can't think of the channels I was sub to that I used to get it on. It was always in Japanese. No, I want BlazBlue Continuum or fucking Central Fiction. Or what's the other one? Cross Tag Battle. I just want random Japanese arcade footage. Does Cross Tag Battle have an arcade version? I don't even know. Alright, we got a link. Let's see what we got. Ooh, that's nice. Ooh, an hour and 47 minutes, and it's titled BlazBlue CF2, and then just the date. This is promising. Let's get it on screen, see what it looks like. Looking a little bit jumpy right now. I see a coconut. And let me move forward a bit. Maybe it'll clean up once they've sorted everything out. Oh yeah, look at that. Also has no volume. No, it's just really quiet. It's Hakumen. And what's her name? I almost said Mei-Ling. 3S looking different. Lychee. Teach me, Miss Lychee. Teach me, booby lady. Maybe I should rearrange this so it's bigger. Everyone hold on. I'm gonna spoil you guys. There we go. I fucking love Hakumen. Hakumen's the character I play the most when I play BlazBlue casually. Which is not very often anymore. But for a while it was like, you know, I'd fool around in training mode and stuff. Hakumen's design is so fucking tight. Lychee's pretty nasty. Almost got doll energy with this fucking stick. It's like a little bit like Carl, and then it's also a little bit like Bang and his fucking like his little air dash things that he can place with the knives. I don't know what to call those things. Kind of reminds me of that, the way she can stand on her staff though. JP Plat stream for BB tag. Alright, I actually want to see that. Let me take a little quick peek. Hold off on the Hakumen for a sec. This is something I've been meaning to see for a long time. This is like someone's fucking stream. I'm gonna have to like hella crop this. And also there's gonna be like a random fucking voice reading the whole time because that's what they do in Japan. They got this fucking like read it aloud for you. Nails, yeah, nails. He like placed the nails and dashed around on them. Yeah. I did ask for this. I'm looking for footage. Alright, I think I found in this stream him actually playing the game. I'm not going to have it tiny like the last one. We're just going to take a look. Little look-see real quick. This is his actual fucking stream. Dude, what kind of person plays these two characters? Can you guys ask me if... Can you fucking answer this? What kind of person plays Mika Platinum? I feel like that team has a type. I go fuck if audio's played. It just feels like, you know. Yeah, his opponent does also have a really specific type. You go to Dachi and fucking what's his face, Azama. He's like probably wearing Joker makeup right now. We've got like the two flavors of D-Gen. That's hilarious thinking about that. This game is really something. I feel like it's designed so you can kind of understand what's going on even if you don't know what's going on. And yet I still have trouble not knowing what's going on. That's an overhead, right? What's green? Green is low. I haven't thought about that in a while. I forgot they use the exclamation points so you know how you get opened up. A lot of anime games do that. Maybe not with exclamation points. That all sounds right. So the in-game currency this guy has, he's got 999 of it. Is it like Senna in this game? How does that work? The voice is completely different for Platinum. I remember thinking that back when I played this game initially. It's like always Luna in control in BlazBlue, and in this game I think it's Senna in control. Oh, it's just random. Oh man, I don't know. I just feel like I've heard a lot of Luna in fucking BlazBlue and a lot of Senna in this game. Good. Is there a reason to not get like fucking excellent to whatever the best one is? Wasn't there like an Oki reason or something like that? I haven't thought about that in forever. Cool combo. You will never be as happy as Mika.
Oh. 明日はセットも入ってね。朝中に早く
Playing meme teams is a fucking... That's how it's meant to be. You know what I mean?
ああ、やっちゃった。
Who was it when Cross Tekken came out who mained Zangief Kuma? It was just like, this is canon, this is a canon team. There was like some pro who played that team for like the 2 minutes that that game was being played by pros. Hi. Damn, the ride doesn't end.
あ、うまい。ああ。4人。最高何人ぐらいか。いや、4人だよ。最高4人。2人1人で動かしたんだ。そう、相手も2人動かしてる感じ。ああ、うまい。弱いな。そうだ。
His almost combos are really cool.
ダメでした。うまいな。あー、出ない。完璧だね。いいんだな。いやー、これは相手かわいそう。
My incoming.
あー、投げ。
Damn, beam dash overhead.
出てない。
Yeah, characters have been like ridiculously simplified in this game, but the engine is more complex, I guess. Is this the same guy? Still seems to be.
ああ、そうだね。
I'm surprised the amount of stuff that was actually preserved, considering everyone's fighting with 2 buttons.
間に合わない。うまい。自由だな、本当に。
It's not a super. I feel like that wasn't a Hazama super. Maybe it is. Yeah, I think it
ああ、
is.
強い。
I thought that was a Terumi super. I didn't remember.
死体が勝ちに
The
な
one
る
where he just kicks you into space. I think that is Hazama. Maybe they both have it.
マミさ、しゃがみ D にはキャンセルできんから。
Alright.
うん、これが本ちゃんだね。で、明日は大会があったりして、うん、勝てばお金もらえる。
That's alright.
一回も勝ってないけど。1500円。
I'm trying to fucking. It's been so long since I've seen this game that I'm just trying to wrap my head around what's even going on.
勝てばいい。
Panama technology is not even a thing for me.
やっぱ負けるよね。
Damn, what an opening. Happy birthday instantly.
やっちゃった。死んだ。うま
This
い。
is like a P.
ダブルパーフェクトだ。
Damn. Top 10 brutal anime deaths, but really. Let me jump around a bit. Let me see him fight someone else. What we got here? Never mind, it's the same guy. It's just that fucking one guy. This is that one guy's stream. No, it's pissed that I went so far forward. No, it's still the same guy. Let's try again with that fucking BlazBlue one. Where were we? There's a Hakumen and a Lychee. Cut the projectiles, baby. Oh, there you go. 4 bars. Let's do this. Go nuts. There you go. Never mind. Go nuts didn't work. There was a cook combo there for sure. Damn, look at that. Cut. Is that a punish? Jump towards C or whatever. Jump 6C. Having a timer super is so weird. It's novel. I feel like every bar is so precious for Hakumen. But it's hard to know which ones you gotta save for your combos and which ones you want to use for neutral. Boom. A lot of damage on that. He gets all that just from a half circle forward C. I know it leads to huge combos, but I thought you needed to spend more to get fucking, I don't know. Hakumen looks badass and he plays badass. Truly peak character design in fighting games. One thing I like about Hakumen is he has like match applicable combos where he can just murder you. Like if he's going into a combo with like 8 bars, he can just knock off like 80% of your health in like real combos that you can hit in a match. I like how he activated just to get like a bunch of meter. Where did it all go? We got hit out of the fucking C. Half circle forward C. Now he's lost all his bar. Now I got it all back. There's like kind of an onus on you to fucking use the meter too because you're constantly building it. It's like you might as well just do your fucking core circle back A's or whatever. DPAs. Oh baby, it's over. Never mind, it's not over. Wait, yeah, it's over. Kill this bitch. No, it fell. I was like, what is this route? The super did like no damage and then he come out of the super. Yeah, I know how he uses it. Got 1 bar, 2 bar, 3 bar, 4 bar special moves. Well, 4 bar supers. Nato's kind of cool. Never mind. It was calm Nato. Never mind, it's not calm Nato. Wait. Yep. Okay, human Nato. Hi. I think I remember playing Naruto once in training mode just to see what he was all about. And he had combos that I like couldn't hit for shit. I was like, how does a human play this? I thought that about a lot of BlazBlue characters, but him I think there was like one specific thing where it's like literally how do you do this? It's like a dash punch. Or like an instant dash button or some variety thing. Haven't thought about it in a long time. Oh baby. Love that. The instant air, Corsic back B or whatever it is. And then the dash. A lot of characters have gotten easier over time, right? I'm pretty sure. I remember playing like Continuum Shift Makoto versus like Central Fiction Makoto. And there was something about her drive that was like 10 times easier, but I don't remember what. Like you could just easily get the, I think it was like a lot easier to get level 3s, like timing wise. Oh, some characters have gotten harder, huh? There was like a few things where I remember thinking like this is really jank and then playing like a later version and it was like wow, this is like not too bad. Captain Pollution.
あと10分ほど、しましたらエントリーの方は締め切りになりますのでお気をつけください。
I think I watched Captain Planet recently, just like one episode of it. I forget why. Might have been on Boomerang or something. No, I don't think it was. Online, I must have been. And I remember thinking to myself, like, literally every line Captain Planet has is a pun. I think I heard someone say that like not long after. That dropped. Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm a little sleepy. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here. I think Mati was his name, right? The kid with the power of heart. It's the most important power. They like stress that. I actually kind of like the kids. I only played a little bit of BlazBlue. Very casual. Is this happening? Nope. Lychee. Give me more Hakumen. I'm gonna jump around a bit. See what kind of characters I can run into. It's fucking pissed that I tried to skip some. It's like, first of all, how dare you? There it goes. It's the same matchup. A lot of arcade footage, if you're trying to see character variety, it can be good, but it can't just be the same, yeah, 3 people. Why is this YouTube video taking forever? Looking at the thumbnail, I'm just seeing this fucking Naoto. Right, apparently no one played for a little bit here. Maybe this is my chance. I remember this guy. What's his name? I haven't thought about him in a minute. Guy with the giant sword. Kazazu? That doesn't sound familiar at all. I think he was added after the versions that I played, along with Naoto. I didn't play a lot of the newer characters. I played S a little bit. Kagura, that sounds familiar. That's it. I think S was added somewhere around when this guy was added, right? Or maybe not. Maybe a little bit before. I think I saw a lot of S in tournament footage. He seemed to be kind of popular. He had those lingering projectile hitboxes. Like a fucking Milia meaty. She had it on stuff. Overdrive combos are tight as fuck. I love the way overdrive works. This is such a cool mechanic. There are a couple characters where I just saw a shitload of footage all at once, and it like I was like, oh, I'm done with this. I saw so much Coconut footage when she came out.
続いて、グーさんとゼルさん。
Oh, that's a Tager. Show me the Tager. Tager's hype. There's a can matchup right here.
この試合のゼルさんはどっち？スタイリッシュ。さあ、相模で、おー、ギリギリガードしたんですが。
Tager's design is so badass. The way he like magnetizes you.
ゼルさん勝ち。
Great design. Probably my favorite grappler in all fighting games.
じゃあ B 筐体にカメッピーとマトさん。
Damn, he's fucking kicking ass right now.
さあ A 筐体戻って
Tager, I don't know. Like, Street Fighter grapplers have poor movement, but it's like barely worse than the rest of the cast. Tager feels like he actually truly can't move. So it's okay, his fucking combos do more damage, or his grapples do more damage rather. And he has this fucking, like a ridiculous momentum abuse off of his drive.
ただ1ラウンド奪っていくのはゼルテイが裏がほとんど
It's like the kind of design I would find cancerous in most other games.
へえ何それオイルカウンターから拾える
Potemkin seems cool. I don't really like watching most Guilty Gear footage, but Potemkin is one I make an exception for. As well as, I like Axel. I like a few characters. All the ones where the neutral is really obvious how it's supposed to work, I like. Potemkin and Axel, it's pretty clear what they're trying to do in neutral. I haven't watched that much Drive now.
取り返し CC
How do I like it? I just haven't seen that much of it. I don't generally care for Guilty Gear. I don't even care that much for BlazBlue. I'm interested in it, but even Guilty Gear, I don't like watching that much. When I don't like watching a game, it's really hard for me to fucking want to play it.
使ってましたね。撮影だったら多分無敵が切れたところを殴れたと思うんですが、相模絵だったので微妙に噛み合わずジャンプしたし、すごい。
He gets cornered and he just sits there. Sits in the corner. That magnetizes even on block, right? That projectile he shoots. Oh no, she's dead, right? Combo break. Baited but not punished.
何かが起きる。勝っていくのはゼルさん。最後よく回したな。おってなった瞬間に一回でグッとできるのすごいですね。さあでは続いて A 筐体 B 筐体はマトさんとカメピーはどっち？カメピー。じゃあ A 筐体彦丸くんとセン。お前13なくなったら困りますって。13をピアスで認識してるのにって言ったのに、ピアス以外も認識してるんじゃないかと。
Every character having such a unique game plan is probably the single biggest selling point of this game to me.
さあ開幕
Everyone has like a
1 回
design
戦
philosophy
激
that's
か
super
ら
obvious.
10
Like you look at Arachne and it's like, okay, well he wants to curse you, and then once he curses you, he gets schmixes with the
上がり
bugs.
から
It's like super obvious how it works, but there's like a ridiculous amount of creativity. And it's neat how all the characters interact with their like different gimmicks.
ヒロエス戦撃という発生保証がありましたが、こういうの方ね自分でやっといて危ないっていう。じゃあ拾える。
Oh, off of the rod. I love combos like that. That's so cool.
素晴らしい。
Did a lot of damage too.
大事なの奪っていくな。戦争やらいし。うまい。さあ強気に打っていく。マジか。ビューバックセンをジャンプ B で殴って OD 使って画面端中段
Oh my god, that combo looked like it was over like 3 times.
当て投げさあ構えもさせてくれない。うますぎるんだけど。えそんな繊細プレイヤーだった急に踏みインストールしたな。
Yeah, he like came in second or
では
one,
続
right?
いて巨
One or the other.
対、ゴンザレスとゼルさん。
He's really cool too. He's got something similar going on to Hakamem where you've got the weird chaining, the non-chaining. Except I think he does have a chain somewhere. His A's.
B 筐体カメッピーと芝さん。カメッピー、はい。
I really like that for some reason, like characters that have to hit links in a game full of chaining.
6円払って。
That sounds right.
ちょっと待って見てねえわ。 さあ開幕バース吐きましたが
Against an overhead. Oh my god. Sentinel Infinite. Oh.
さあここは暗い逃げを選択しましたが
That Infinite has a name, but I don't remember what it is. There were like a few characters who could do that. Oh baby. Set overdrive into fucking Ross at 720.
さあベラシック
Delete this.
タイガーバスターを決めてさあ連続下段で崩していく
Sentinel's like the best character in NBC2, but there were a lot of characters who could just do like jump normal, string, repeat.
まだ残るあ冷静100名ですよ枯れんの
BB is really colorful, and I like that. Very vibrant.
なんで今はこんなシュナイダーでもねえで皆さん勝ったさっき
Robokai sounds like one of those characters where people would like desperately like ask for it for like years and years, but it would be like a never ever in terms of actually being added. Is there a Street Fighter one of those? Where it's just like, yeah, this isn't gonna happen. Look at that like tiny piece of an emote. It's like just like fucking Moko's just peeking at me. Armika was that for a long time, yeah. Armika was a never ever character. I guess Q. Ingrid. People don't really want Ingrid. People just kind of expect Ingrid. So that one's not really the same. Ingrid has her fans. Eagle. Yeah. Yeah, Eagle. It's Eagle. Sodom's good too, but it's definitely Eagle. Eagle will never come back for some reason, even though he was like moderately popular. He's popular as a character, but he wasn't played. In like the 2 games he was in.
P 勝ち。
That's exactly it. I don't know how popular Robokai was, but Robokai seems like that character where
準決勝が始まって
everyone will always ask for him to be included, and then like no one plays him when he's there. Eagle was in SF1, CBS2, and also Alpha 3 home
三浦
ports.
一が画面端中段バスト後ろ D は
Alpha
進行してい
3
る
upper. That's why Mika's such a good comparison. Or Eagle. It's like everyone wants his character and no one even plays him.
誘っていく
But again, I don't even know Robokai's like that. It's just what Robokai seems to be.
すげえなさあラビットキャンセル使って後ろ D
I'm sure there would be a lot of people who wouldn't even give a shit about DiCapri. One thing I remember loving about the DiCapri reveal on Final Round 17 or whatever it was is that like everyone was fucking pissed off as hell for like 10 minutes. And then Capcom was like, oh yeah, we brought free DiCapri shirts for everyone. And everyone was like, oh man, yeah, DiCapri. Just like changed the whole room's energy in like 1 second. Everyone got their fucking free DiCapri t-shirt. I think it legitimized her somehow in everyone's mind. Just instantly. It's like DiCapri was just cheap and lazy. And then the nanoseconds, it was like, she's on a shirt that you own. It's like, well, you know, DiCapri's the latest character in the Street Fighter 4 game. And I've got the proof. I played in the LA 25th tournament and they gave out free t-shirts for all the entrants and my friends came with me and they all got free shirts even though they didn't enter. I remember being a little annoyed. I was like, wow, really? Just pissed me off a little bit deep down. I came in 9th. I've only played BBCF. No, I've never even played BBCF. I played it in training mode. I played Chrono Phantasma casually. I think one of the things that pissed everyone off so much was the DiCapri stream started with deconfirming like Mika and I think Eagle or someone like that. It was like fan requested characters that were just like not in the game. Super into Roman cancel for that instant 100% bar use. Yeah, Retsu. They were like characters that people were legitimately asking a lot for, and Capcom was like, "We didn't add those characters, but we did add this one that no one asked for." Yeah, rapid cancel. God, Lychee's tits. Does she have the biggest knockers in the game? Or is it Bullet? Or like, who the fuck is it? I gotta know. Can they really have Dan and Sean in the same season? I feel like both characters can be in the same game, but like, that one, I don't know. Tager has the biggest tits. I think that's probably accurate. Female Jin with a big sword.
OD 使って立ち回ら
Who
ん
the fuck is that supposed to be? Is that S? Are we describing S?
トントン
Oh yeah,
トン
because
トン
Jin is fucking emotionless. And S is also emotionless. They got white hair.
画面端ジャンプ D で叩き
Quite a lot of
落として
big
から
swords in this
投げ
game
は
actually.
光っている
They're all
が
different big swords.
あ
Damn, there are a lot of similarities.
ー若干椿だったような気がするがさあまず第1ラウンド奪っていくのはゴンドルスしゃがみ合いでジャンプ B を透かしましたが
Will we ever see Huckleman unmasked?
バス危なくないこれは何にもない
Yeah, theoretically. He's like alternate future Jin.
わけでな耐えている持続が長い押し続けて椿を潰して
Jin from a timeline that is now
さあ勝
defunct.
手に 100% なくなりましたが
Or maybe just fucking regular future Jin, I don't know. I thought it was like future Jin, but now the future isn't going in that direction or some bullshit.
カウンターまだ残る
BlazBlue lore is
す
confusing.
ごい遅く耳に入ってきたああここ多分ね月ぐらいの距離があるひげさあ裏から握手エンマああ余計なこと決まったのか
Is that a parry? And then I think a reset to a
お
throw.
ーええいやないにしても立たね
What's the thing about comboing it to throw? You can still break it and it has like an extra long time to break, right?
さあでは続いて決勝戦やっていきましょうカメッピーと皆さんグーさん俺らこっちとつるまないようにした方がいい
I was considering playing that. Haven't yet.
さあ、騎士エンマがカウンターしていて、ダウンを奪って、もう一点目は、おうさあ、当て身を使いながらプレッシャーを与えていきますが、空投げ鋭い打てない。
That's
さあ
important.
ラビットキャンセル
I like the
から
combat a lot in PSO2.
おー
Not that it's probably similar at all.
しゃがみたいく素晴らしい
I played as Force Detector.
投げ取る。さあ、安定コンボ。
I got it to 75-75 and then I stopped. I like literally the time I got to 75-75, I literally like didn't play the game again. I would have kept playing, I think, if not for mags. The fact that I wanted to do like a ranger playthrough, but I would need to buy another mag because I didn't want to play without a mag. My mag was like, you know, maxed out for tech attack or whatever. I didn't want to pay money just to have a second mag or to fucking respec it or whatever.
高見切り返す。お互いにためらいがなく。まだ残ります。投げ飛んで当て宮棒が勝手に潰して。
Force Detector was super fun though. That's not even the way you go, I think. I don't remember the classes. There are like 3 classes they added. And I think Force plus one of those 3 classes was like the standard Force build.
おー、見事。さあ、起死回生の一手。
Yeah, it was normal back when I played, and it's probably still normal now. But there's like a more ideal one nowadays. What were the 3 classes they added? I don't remember their names. One of them you couldn't even like class with other classes or something like that, I don't remember. I like the idea of like kind of meme builds though, like classes you don't normally see played together. That's 4. I'm kind of like interested in just looking at like a current metagame thing, because now the max level's a lot higher. So I had to spec in like specific elements. But now I think you can like master jobs because the level cap is like 100 or 95 or something like that. So now you can spec in everything. I followed a build, but I kind of wish I just YOLO'd. But also I'm glad I didn't fuck my character up in some way. But also it looked like it was designed where you couldn't really fuck your character up.
はい、というわけで本日の皆様たくさんのご参加ありがとうございました。それでは A 筐体 B 筐体戻していきますのでしばらくお待ちください。
A toilet. Where's the game footage? Oh, they turn off event mode. Turn it over. Very tempting to boot that game up again. It feels like I played more than I wanted to, just trying to hit max level. And then the burnout was like mad high. I stopped wanting to even play. When I finally hit my level cap, I was just like, okay, I'm done. I stopped before they added ultimate mode or anything. I heard ultimate mode is actually like kind of hard. I had a good time playing. I didn't mind dailies. Didn't they add Ultimate? I think Ultimate was one of them. Ultimate was one of the classic ones in PSO. I remember thinking it was kind of weird that it wasn't in PSO2, but I think now it is. I played Ranger classically in, I guess it's a play because it's present. I played Ranger classically in PSO1, and I remember the first time I played PSO2, I was blown away that they had like third-person shooter mode. I was like, holy shit, and enemies having weak points. I was like, this is Ranger, but better in every way. And I was so excited for the game to come out, and then it came out 8 years later. But I only barely touched Ranger ever since it came out. I just did a Force Tactor playthrough, and that was that. I feel like PSO had something like that, but I can't remember what about. Didn't the Ranger have like a debuff that was like super crazy in PSO2? But I don't remember anything about it. Weak bullet, oh that's it, yeah. We were already talking about it. Weak bullet bot, weak bullet, weak bullet, weak bullet. That's it. Now I remember. I was that class in Maple Story back when that was a game. The class with just like one skill that everyone needs. Isn't it kind of fun? You get that all the time when you play a healer, I bet. It's like, you're a healer, join our party. But I like rarely play healers in games. I rarely play MMOs with the Trinity. Be more accurate, the DPS tank heal Trinity. In Maple Story, I played that game for years and years as a fucking Y Knight, which was a shitty class. It was like famous for being like the shittiest class in the game, or one of. And then finally, like years later, they added a skill, a party skill, which White Knight never had. And it was like one of the best party skills in the game, called Combat Orders. And I went from being like the least wanted party member to the most wanted party member like overnight. And I remember thinking it was fucking incredible. +2 all skills, and also 4th job skills had hidden, like, extra levels that went past the cap. So it's just insanely useful for everyone, because every single skill got better. And usually way better. God, that's such a good feeling. People needing you. For the parry super. I thought he got more off of it than that. Is this Astral a parry? Someone's Astral is a parry, but I forget who. Jin? Maybe? No. Maybe it is Hakumen. I think Jin just freezes you in ice. Brogna's fucking poofs you. Where do you go? Scary. There's like a couple of astrals where you just disappear. It's like a fatality almost. It feels like with astrals, they weren't really sure if they wanted to have fatalities or not. Some of them are vaguely fatality-ish. I would argue that Relius kind of seems worse than dying. It's kind of the same thing with Guilty Gear. It's like they wanted to have fatalities, and maybe at some point in the series they were fatalities, and then they kind of made it more cheesy. And now it's just like, you know, honorary fatality. They're instant kills, right? That's the name of them. So it like definitely going for fatality, but it's like most of them are really ridiculous. Nowadays, at least. Everyone was trying to cash in on that fucking Mortal Kombat bucks. Mortal Kombat's like the only fighting game to really truly go like mainstream in that way. Street Fighter 2 went mainstream as well, but in a kind of different way. I guess Tekken went mainstream. Tekken 3 at the very least. Probably a couple of the other ones. I don't know. Which Tekkens were truly mainstream? 3, 4, 5? I don't know if 6 or 7 are. Maybe 3 and 5? Maybe just 3. I don't know if either the tags were super popular. Competitively, they were really popular, or at least Tekken Tag 2 was. 4 was riding on the success of 3, I think. Oh yeah, okay, 4 is riding on the success of Tag. Also true. I think Huckaman's cool. Got super unique mechanics, even in the context of this game. Sad when he spends meter and then you fucking burst him. I guess that's true for every character. I literally like have never actually seen discussion for Tekken 4 that wasn't fully centered around Jin being completely broken. I know there's that famous clip of Jin literally sidestepping at the beginning of a round and then getting a like a combo from the side that like was a touch of death. And I know that the Evo that played Tekken 4 had like 7 Jins in top 8 or something like that. I think the roster was a lot smaller too, and people didn't like that. I think it cut down from 3. I remember people saying that is a negative feature of Tekken 4, I mean Tekken 7 as well. But I think Tekken 7 is, you know, kind of overcome that with DLC. When fighting games get more complex, I feel like they become more interesting from like a spectator standpoint, but also it gets a lot harder to get into them. Very awful balance. Tekken 5 DR was on PS3. I actually knew that one because I had it. It also had a playable Jinpachi, which is kind of novel because he wasn't playable in any of the other ports. It was like a PS3 digital title, I think. There's a PS3 emulator? I shouldn't be surprised, but what the fuck? Really? I got a fucking PS3 like right next to me. I'm looking at it. What's it doing? Why do I own it? If I can just emulate. PS3 games are probably huge. I didn't know. I'm fucking way behind on my emulators. Is that the most modern shit you can emulate? I guess the fucking Switch is, right? Isn't there a good Switch emulator? Or is it a good Wii U emulator? I think it's good Wii U, right? It's not Switch. Switch as well. Damn. That's crazy. Back in my day, you couldn't even get a fucking good N64 emulator. I feel like there actually is good N64 emulation nowadays. I think like there are cores of fucking RetroArch that are like perfect. I don't know though, because they're like some 64 like stuff is super awful. No, I don't know anything about emulator progress. What's the core? DK64 ironically has some issues with emulators running too well. I've heard that before. Where like they have trouble emulating the N64 lag. Because DK64 has a lot of weird code that adjusts for like lag. I heard recently. I kind of like I don't know. I think I've heard pieces of this and then I heard it like fully and it was like, oh yeah, I never thought about that. DK64 was planned to like they were gonna market the pack, the RAM extending or whatever that you could put into the front of your N64. I don't remember what they called it. Turbo pack. That sounds wrong. It was going to market that, but it wasn't going to be necessary. And eventually they got to a point while they were developing the game where they literally, it wouldn't even run without it. There's like 5 bananas in the game that are almost impossible with without lag. There's like one mini game that you have to do 2 or 3 times. It's almost impossible with lag. The expansion pack. I don't know why I couldn't think that. And then they couldn't get the game working without it. So Nintendo, like, they had to do like bad damage control, where they had to literally package the expansion pack with every copy of DK64, which they weren't gonna do because the game wouldn't even run without the expansion pack. Or like it lagged severely or something. The mini game where you the minigame where the lights turn off and on, you shoot the banana and don't shoot the Kongs, is significantly harder with no lag. And when people play that game on like lagless consoles, like I think it's on Wii U as a virtual console, they have to do they pause buffer. They just pause the game. And then also, the race with the rabbit in Fungi Forest is like 10 times harder on the Wii U/emulated because of the no lag. Again, the Kongs move significantly faster when it's laggy, and that it was assumed that it would be laggy in that area because it was like really big and open. There are a lot of enemies. So because it was laggy, your Kong would move way faster, and the rabbit was programmed to like race relatively evenly with your Kong. So it's not too hard in the N64 version, but because the area doesn't lag in later ports, the rabbit is way too fast. And you basically need to have like task-like movement in order to beat him. It's like really fucking hard. Not only is it really hard on emulator, but it's really hard on the Wii U version of the game, which is like an official release. I beat him on emulator. It took a lot of tries, but I did it. I remember beating him pretty easily on console. And then the mechanical fish. A lot of people swear that it's like impossible, but the trick is that if you come back to it later on after you have the homing ammo or whatever, or the extender, it's the range extender for the guns. The lag that creates makes it impossible to do the fish. But fortunately, you can take it off. But most people don't even know you can take it off. Most people don't even know that it's the reason it's impossible. But it's like the time is going at the same speed, but the game is lagging, so the fucking cycles are slower. You need to shoot like something over and over, and the cycles just take way too long, and you can't do it. I don't know if that got better or worse for the being on Wii U. I think no lag would actually make that easier. I know a good amount about Donkey Kong 64, but there's a lot to know. I've beaten the game 100% a couple times. 3 or 4 actually. It's a good game except for Beaver Bother. Yeah, that's it. That's the mechanical fish. DK64 is like one of the most played bad games, I feel. It's definitely got some appeal. I don't think it's like a truly like bad game. But it's treated like a AAA game, and I really feel it's just nowhere near AAA. It's like the core gameplay is so unusual. It like tried to be Banjo, but in every way it's different from Banjo. It's like alienating, I guess. Nintendo was just like, hey, make Banjo again, but for us. And just every like design decision is so weird. I mean, I say it's good, so like, I say I like it, so obviously it has some appeal. I just don't feel like it has general appeal. I'm talking about that, but like Yoshi's Story is 10 times worse on every account. That's a game that like as many people played that has way less general appeal. If Yoshi's Story was a game where you just got to the end of the level, I feel like it would have been so much more palatable. They just killed the fruit eating component of the whole game. There's a lot of stuff in Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 that's like kind of bad, I feel. I'm a big fan of Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. Sonic Adventure 2, like I like it, but like I feel like the Tails and Eggman stages are actually bad. Like poorly designed and fundamentally not fun. I'm like ambivalent to the Knuckles and Rouge stages. They're good. I wouldn't say I'm ambivalent. They're like okay. I have a good time playing them. I hate the mech in general. The parts of the mech stages I like I'm not liking them for the mech. The music is good. The Sonic and Shadow stages are perfect, but all that ever makes people wonder is like why isn't it more Sonic and Shadow stages? Shadow only has 4 stages in the game. Sonic has like 7. There's like a huge dissonance for some reason. Where'd my footage go? Yeah, the temple. I'd so much rather just play as Tails than a fucking Tails in a robot suit. Sonic Adventure 3 is literally Sonic 06. To be honest. I like didn't play that game forever, but then when I finally played it, I was like, this game is a fucking mess, but it's trying to be Sonic Adventure 3. That's what they thought they were making when they made Sonic 06. They thought they were making Sonic Adventure 3. They did a really bad job. What about Sonic 06? I've heard a lot of things about what happened. I think the whole game was made in 8 months or 10 months or something like that, which is pretty hilarious. Never heard of Sonic 06. Not sure if I believe you. Every Sonic game is bad. All of them. Even Sonic 2. Sonic 06 would actually be like, not good, but way better if not for the load times. The thing is, like, the load times make it from a hilariously bad game to a boring bad game. The fact that you're not even playing it like a third of the time. If someone like ported the game and just removed the load time somehow. I remember playing through, I didn't play through the whole game, but I played through most of it. I think I finished Shadows and Silver Stories and most of Sonic's. I was playing it with my friends. And I remember, like, I went in to just make fun of it. But every now and then, I kind of started having fun. And it was like, this could have been good. And then I, like, fucking have to run along a wall, or I fucking have to drive a vehicle, and then I just remember the whole game is just ass. Silver Story was that especially. Silver was the character I expected to hate the most. But then he and Blaze had, like, the most unique sections. And they were actually, like, kind of creative. There's so many just baffling, bizarre, bad decisions. But then, like, every now and then it's like, you know, this is kind of cool. But I could actually speak for like 30 minutes on like what a fucking mess that game is. The town is a big thing. You're not given much direction on what to do, and the way the quests work. It's easy to get lost in the overworld. Much easier than Sonic Adventure 1. Sonic Adventure 2 didn't even fucking have an overworld. Yeah, well designed and like creative are not the same thing. They weren't well designed, but I think they were creative. They were utilized in interesting ways, which is a kind of good design. But mechanically they were a bit stupid. I don't know. See, that's like a great question, isn't it? There's so many just bizarre questions. Why didn't they just fucking have him spin his tails or some bullshit like that? Or just have him jump on people? Fuck it. Even like the fucking punching and stuff was just weird as fuck, or like spinning attack into like combo. FF12 is one of my favorite games. It's definitely got some really weird design decisions, but it works for me. I feel like it's a really weird thing where the plot. I could speak for hours and hours on FF12. The side content is more fun than the main content, considerably, I feel. And it's easy to go through the game without doing any of the side content. And also, if you are doing the side content, you'll see the main content so infrequently, and the game is so long that you'll like forget important details. It doesn't help that a lot of the game's lore is communicated silently, where like the player just has to infer things. In my first playthrough, I forgot that like it's implied that Vayne like killed his father. And I didn't understand the significance of all the scenes with Drace and stuff like that. Just too much time happens between like important events, especially if you're doing side content. And there's a shitload of it. FF12 is truly beautiful, even on PS2. My first Souls game is Castlevania 1 on NES. Actually, it's Castlevania 2 on NES. Look me in the eye and tell me that fucking Castlevania 2 isn't a Souls game.
はい、それでは配信をこれで終了させていただきます。お疲れ様です。
Zelda 2 is the first Souls game. Whoa, it ended very abruptly. That means I'm going to bed, unfortunately. I've had a good time chilling here, but it's like 4:30 a.m. and I just shouldn't be awake. Sad truth. See everyone